Hello, 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 and welcome back to the 3 Up Moon live stream, everybody. It is Friday, February 17th. Happy Friday, everyone. I hope you're having a good Friday, a good week, and a good start to your weekend. We're kicking things off with our deeply thoughtful episode number 42 of our animal and creature-themed retro roulette. If you're new to the channel, I stream every single day from about 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific, and on Wednesdays and Thursdays I stream during the day, around 10 a.m. or 11 a.m. I happen to have today off, which is quite nice. I was able to get an extra day off, so I took the advantage. So we are going to play early today. Normally on Fridays you catch me around 5 or 6. But if you are new to the channel, I love retro games. I'm a musician. I'm an ambient electronic musician as well as a community manager for a game development company. And I spent a bunch of time before I started my stream drumming. I'm a session drummer, and I'm putting together a bunch of live concerts. I ran and operated a live venue and also put together my own 2-year festival weekend, music festival weekend sort of thing. So I got a lot of experience with community event organizing, and that's kind of what led me into streaming. And now we're doing community manager stuff in the online, not physical aspect of the community. So I just want to say thank you to everyone that's been helping grow the channel since the very beginning. We've been doing this for 2 years now, and we stream every single day with the odd break. And I did mean to start a little earlier today, unfortunately, but that's okay. Things happen. You gotta be malleable. You gotta be able to roll with the punches and dodge and flow, just like this wacky waving, arm flailing, inflatable tube meowth on the screen here. So today is episode 42. Of course, it is a number that's followed us since the very beginning of the stream. It's almost as if the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy has been embedded into my mind. But yes, this is 42. It's a special episode, and this is our biggest wheel. So the animal and creature themed wheel, we have over 1,500 games from Atari 2600 to N64 and PS1 that all either have to do with animals, have you saving animals, or have you playing as animals, or creatures that might not exist in our world but exist in the game world. So we've played a ton of games on this list. The way it works is I spin a wheel at the very beginning of the stream, and we did that already before the stream. So we got ourselves our initial game, which is going to be Sonic the Hedgehog 2 on Genesis. Now we've played and beat 1, 2, 3, and Knuckles on stream, as well as 1 and 2 on the Game Boy Advance games. We haven't really done the and Knuckles combinations, so this is what we happen to get, Sonic 2 plus the Knuckles pack. And at any time, you can stop my gameplay by spinning that wheel. If you spin that wheel, then I gotta stop and play something else. In fact, people have even gotten to the point where I got to the final fight of Castlevania 1 and was just about to attack the final hit for Dracula, and someone spun the wheel. So it didn't really technically count that we beat the game. Some are, some are not, so it's a mix. We've got a mix of all sorts of games in this list. We've even got some indie style games. I started adding itch.io games, so if you go to itch.io you can search based on theme, or you can check out randomized, basically indie projects that people are working on. But the retro aesthetic is still kind of the through line, so even though we do have some older games here, we do have some newer games as well. But it's a mix, and the way that it works, we have different themes, different lists. I do space and sci-fi theme games like we did the last couple of days, and we even do one-off streams like we did for Valentine's Day. But stick around, we've got some really cool music. I've been curating some music. This is from Mario Kart Wii, and we will be diving into Sonic 2 and Knuckles in just a second. I'm going to top up some coffee, and then we'll get going. Also, welcome in Kirken. I wasn't able to fully test your stream yesterday, but I saw you were doing some God of War Ragnarok, which I've been watching a few people play. It looks like a lot of fun. I'm a big fan of the original, like the OG first God of War game that is basically like a Devil May Cry clone. I played it on PS2, loved it. And I really think this is a really cool, fresh new take on the series, and I'm stoked to see more. It's a fun game. Don't go anywhere. Or do what you want. Welcome in Naderama, welcome in Mighty Collector and Kirkin997. Thank you for hanging out in the Discord as well. If you're not a member of the Discord, feel free to join. We do cartoon streams there sometimes. We do indie game streams, itch.io games, and dungeon crawlers. Plus, we've got different sections for, chatting about comics, chatting about TV shows you've been into recently, music, all that kind of stuff. So feel free. Link is in the chat. I think we have maybe played this combination, Sonic 2 and Knuckles, before, but we haven't played Sonic 3 and Knuckles combined. We played them both separately. However, though, even though they're meant to kind of be games that go together, I think they're quite nice to just be like bite-sized gameplay experiences, like to just dive into Sonic 3 if you don't have a lot of time but you want to mess around with it. I 100% recommend it. Oh, you forgot to leave the Discord voice chat? That happens sometimes. If I ever notice that, I usually ban them. I ban whoever forgets to leave forever. Forever! I did that the other day where I like meant to go do something and then ended up just falling asleep and then waking up and then stumbling off. How are the dogs doing, by the way? Hopefully they're enjoying each other's company a little better than when they first met. We were looking at cats and dogs, floofers that might need to be adopted, and we saw one named Rosa. Made me think of Rosa. There's a cat named Rosa, though. Ah, they're still separated in the house. Yeah. You know what? That might actually be better. They each have their own space in the house, but then, because just for territorial protection, I guess. But then they play a little bit outside. Yeah, and then that's probably a good opportunity for them to bond, is when they're outside. Cool. It's like me and my sibling growing up. Separated in the house, but sometimes we play outside. But that's it. Still tension. Oh, that's really smart. So you don't want them too territorial, so they get to rotate areas. That's a really, really smart way to do it. Because then everyone gets like an equal chance. Okay, it'll just be one more moment and then we're diving in. Hello, hello. We're gonna keep this background even though this was behind Meowth. This was our space-themed cartoon screenshot, but we do have these creature-like Bigfoot footprints walking into the ocean, so we're gonna keep it because it fits the theme. But this is from Scooby-Doo. Where Are You? 1969, if you're wondering where the screenshot's from. And a couple of streams ago, we had a screenshot suggested by Mighty Collector from the Super Mario Bros. Super Show from the Legend of Zelda animated series episode where Link turns into a frog. Sheesh, Link turns into a frog, turns into a bunny when they go to the Dark World without the Moon Pearl. What's next? What's next, a wolf? Oh! Whoops. Of course, I gotta reset my controller. Just 1 second. Currently using a Bluetooth controller, an 8-bit Do controller, but every once in a while it requires me to reset it in a funky little way. That's okay. Thanks for your patience. Every time someone says thank you for your patience, I always want to say, well, thank you for your doctors. And then I stop myself from saying it because it's an awful joke. And then I say nothing. Let's go. Then you explain your whole thought process, which negates saying nothing. What? No, I didn't say that out loud, did I? Did I stream that out loud to a bunch of people? No way. No way. Well, I might as well, since you're tied to that table bond, I might as well tell you my entire plan, because it's gonna take a while before that laser gets to your crotch. I've got just enough time to reveal my weakness and the one way you can stop my plan. It's completely unnecessary, but ask my friend Bowser about why he leaves an axe at the end of his bridge, and come back to me. Whee! One of the fun little benefits of playing as Knuckles. Being able to glide. The Knuckles. If I had to pick a character that was my favorite in the Sonic series, it probably would be Knuckles. I also really like all the Knuckles Chaotix team members like Mighty and Vector and Charmy. How about you? What's your favorite Sonic character if you had to pick one? Ooh, that was a nice dodge. We got so lucky there. Ooh, Inorama has Tails as your favorite character. Nice. Have you ever played the Tails platformers? There's like 2 of them or 3 of them on the Game Gear. It's like Tails Adventure or something like that. I'd have to look it up. But they're basically side-scrolling platformer games. Like the Game Gear games are actually quite good, and the Sega Master System game, like the Sonic games. So they basically did a whole side series where you can play a platformer starring just Tails. Played a couple Sonic games on Game Gear, but not Tails. Yeah, there's like 2 or 3 of them, and they got really cool soundtracks. I mean, they're quite small. Obviously, when you're dealing with Game Gear, you've got a really small resolution. It's the same as the Game Boy. Might be actually a little bit bigger than the Game Boy, technically. But it is a fun game. You know, sometimes we'll play random Game Gear games on the channel here, and not all of them hold up, but that one really does. And the Sonic games too. Also appreciate that they have unique soundtracks as well. Yes. Blah, 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 blah. That's okay, as long as we get the ring. Nope, we're fine. Who am I, Echidna? Who are we, Echidna here? Perfect. We save ourselves some red birds and squirrels. Squirrels, if you're German. Squirrels, squirrels, squirrels. Most people who speak German as their first language have a real hard time saying the word squirrel. 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 But most people who are English speakers have a real hard time saying ein Hühnchen. I don't know how to say it properly, but that's how you say squirreling in German. I'm completely butchering it, but to be fair, they also have a difficult word for squirrel. Oh, I'm sorry. We friggin' ledge grab, pulled ourselves up, and then dropped. That was nonsense. No, no, no. No, 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 no. I guess they didn't introduce Knuckles' punch attack until later. I always thought you could just press B to attack, but you can't. Oh, nice. Nice maneuver. Gotta say, coming back to Sonic 2 and 3 is always so much fun to come back to. I'll play it any day. Such great games. I still haven't seen Sonic 2, the movie yet, and I'm really excited to check it out. I enjoyed the first one. I just didn't really do the whole movie-going experience this year. But I'm really excited for it. Also excited for Sonic 3. Like the films. Oh, thankfully we got coins. Rings. Rupees. Thankfully we got enough rupees. Oh no! Another game I loved playing growing up was Sonic CD. The time travel aspect of it was just really interesting to me. The music was awesome. I thought the level design was great. Really just great game overall, and I've never played Sonic Mania, so maybe that could be something to look into in the future. I know it's not a new game at all, by any means. But neither is this. Neither is this, bitches. Everyone's a bitch now. I'm down. I've seen some pretty funny Sonic Mania mods out there too that people put together. Just something about the music in this game. Damn. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Those are the moments you live for. Is this special stage moments. It's Friday, it's Friday, it's Friday, it's almost the weekend. I'm failing now. Oh, that was a total fail. Oh, 10 away. Knuckles, how are you supposed to protect the emerald if you can't even get the emerald? Get real. It's always a moment, huh? Okay. Almost got squished again. That's one way to do it. No! We just seriously can't let that happen. Let's just do this. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Way too close. Way too close. Oh my god, that was extremely close. We freaking ledge craft before we got squished. Wow, how lucky. How luckles can we get? The luckles. The knuckles. Good knocks. Good knocks with that one. We saved baby eagles and some bunnies. Eagles and bunnies. Some sort of weird man egg was trying to turn them into robots. I always thought it was cool to run into those enemies with the drill nose. The little driller enemies that just hit us there. After seeing, you know, the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon show, which is basically just like a even more nonsensical version of like old Looney Tunes cartoons. But to see this character, because this is one of the main characters in the TV show. One of the lackeys. Robotics lackeys. I forget their names now. It's like Grounder and something like that. We were playing the Sonic Advance games somewhat recently, and I talked about how I don't like how the speed shoes work in those games, but in these games they're fantastic. You get faster, and the music gets faster, but naturally faster, not like digitally sped up. But with the Game Boy Advance games, everything gets faster. The timer, the enemies, the animations of literally everything, not just you. It's a very odd sound design choice. Especially because it's so satisfying to get the shoes in the classic games, and it kind of removes a lot of the satisfaction of getting them from the first one, from the Game Boy Advance games. It would be like if all of a sudden in newer Mario games, when you got the Starman, you heard the same music. Oh no, you didn't hear the same music. They just sped up whatever music you were listening to in whatever stage you were for the same amount of time that you were invincible. And you just never heard the jingle anymore. And they sped it up in a really like artificial kind of way. Wow. Lucky. Yes. Yes. Okay. Oh shit. Yeah, great. Thanks, fish. Help me, help me, help me, help me, help me. No. friend of mine said their kid actually has that sound effect. The drowning sound effect, set up for like alarm to wake up in the morning. I would not want to wake up in the morning that way. So stressful. You just give yourself 5 seconds every morning. It's like, holy crap. No thank you. Cut yourself some slack. Cut those slacks. Those pants are too long. No, we gotta come from the other way, don't we? So many close calls. Damn, that sucks. Wow. Okay. That is something. That's a thing we did. Yes. That was a great dodge of the arrow. Oh. Hey, and we ended the level perfectly with the music. Ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da. That perfectly lined up. I like that. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Gotta jam along. Great. Shot through the back. Yeah, we can't really, we can't climb these things. So it's not the easiest. Damn. There we go. Really? I don't understand why you keep shooting things in the same spot, so I can't hit your face. I need to hit your face. Let me hit your face. Your face. That's what we're talking about. Boom. Let me hit that face. Bye. Okay, you have to save the animals. What do we got? We got little emperor penguins, and it looks like sort of pinkish tropical birds. Little bit of emperor penguins. We've already seen a ton of animals just by playing through this game. Well, it's time to gamble them away. I see your 12 emperor penguins and I raise you 18 rabbits. Ooh. Shit. 25. Bust. Ah, crap. Sorry, animals. Sorry, animals. When the casino night sound effects go with the music. Always liked the design of this enemy. Annoying to deal with, but really cool enemy design. What is everyone's favorite casino stage in any game? It's definitely Casino Night Zone for me. But there's tons of stages, or like even areas in games that are similar to this. You've obviously got your throwback to this in Sonic Mania. We have a sort of casino-like stage in the Sonic Advance games, but moving away from Sonic, you've got the game corners in multiple different towns and versions of Pokemon. You've got... you've got Swanky Kong's little hut in the Donkey Kong Country games where you can go and kind of gamble and play mini-games in a way. Lots of games have it. What's your favorite little gambling / casino minigame in a video game? Let me know in the YouTube comments, let me know in the chat. Also, we got a bunch of new YouTube subscribers recently. I want to say thank you and welcome to the new folks that have been checking out the channel. If you aren't able to catch me live for whatever reason, you can always catch me there. And it looks like we've got a handful of episodes in this series if you want to go check them out. But it looks like we just passed like 115, which is pretty cool. I like that the flow of all of the progression of the channel has been quite natural, and I feel like We don't need to be a big channel. I'm not trying to be a big channel, that's for sure. But the community that we have is pretty great. So I just want to say thanks again to the folks that help make it great. Are we screwed? Where do we go? Oh, we have to build the speed. I gotcha. Ho ho! I didn't expect that at all, but I will take it. There's sort of technically like a casino-based stage in Streets of Rage 2. It's like an illegal sort of gambling pub, restaurant sort of thing. It's not like set up like a casino like this, but it's a similar theme. Ooh. My boy. My springy fellow. Sprink. The saints go marching in. Oh wait, different song. Look at that. Okay, we got 2 lives there in that level. That I can handle. What a funny flow of the level. I think one of the things I love about the classic Genesis Sonic games is that you do kind of have to go with the flow. You have to roll with the punches and be like water in a way. And I guess they're kind of similar to a randomizer in a way, in that there's multiple paths. You can pretty much like go through the level multiple different times every single time you play it. And the fact that they did things like this, where you can bring Knuckles into the game and added different characters over time, I think just really solidified that concept. But there is this sort of, you want to go path of least resistance and just kind of follow your momentum and flow. And not a lot of games at that time had that going for them. A lot of Sonic clones were able to get the visuals down, but they didn't have that sense of level design or sense of like multiple paths in the level design. At least not to the same extent. And I think that's probably one of the aspects of what makes, these Sonic games kind of have lasting power. And the Sonic Advance games do a decent job with that too. There's multiple paths, but it's not quite the same. But they are very different types of games anyway, so it makes sense. Oh my god. That was extremely close. We could have easily got crushed there. Doesn't matter how many rings we have. Hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey. Come on and get me out of here. Come on, big tails, big tails, big tails. No Eggman, no Eggman, no Eggman, stop. we got the triple tails. That is a 3-up moment if we ever had one. We did earn a 1-up in this level, but if you've got the 3-up emote, drop it in the chat. If you've got the 3-up moon emote, whether you're a follower or a subscriber, this is the time. Whenever we can get 3 lives or 3 of something in one level, like in the last zone we got 2 lives, so it didn't really count. But it is more rare to find these moments happening in non-Mario games, but they happen often. In fact, we had a really cool suggestion. Zombie Paper, one of our mods, was saying, oh, why don't you make your 300,000... Oh, we wasted it. That's so dumb. We can't let that happen. We cannot let that happen. We gotta do it again. But Zombie Paper was suggesting a 300,000 channel point redeem would be like a 3-up moment intermission. So I might look into that, like create an animation or a series of different animations, because I used to do animation back in the day. And maybe that becomes like a super high-end channel point redeem. Who knows? But like I said, I'm open to different suggestions. I was thinking about doing something like a comic break, where we just take a moment and read a comic together. Where if someone redeems it, then we'll have a series that we're ongoing reading together. But if someone redeems it, then we have to stop for a moment and read a comic, which could be kind of fun. This is what I want. Boom. Like I said, special stages are kind of what I live for in this game. It's my favorite. Nice. Three to go, baby. We did it. Shoot. Yes. Yes. Heck yeah. Release the animals. Look, little baby bears. That's cute. And more of those tropical birds. Damn. I guess, I mean, they don't call him Eggman for nothing. He likes those boys. Those boys. Don't fall into the burning hot magma. Just don't fall into the burning hot magma. Please don't fall into the burning hot magma. Skibby beep. Wow. Now that is a hurtful situation. Here. Oh. Definitely not worth getting that ring. Oh, we found the Loch Ness Monster, though. Don't think I've ever seen that enemy in this level before. Nice. It's very satisfying. Oh, shit. It's quite the something. Yo, welcome in. Welcome in, Michael. Hope you're doing well. Happy Friday. We are playing some Sonic 2 and Knuckles. But what we're doing is actually an ongoing series that I do called the Retro Roulette. And you can actually spin the wheel using 420 moonstones, and whatever game we get, I have to play. So all of the games today have to do with animals or creatures in some way. Well, welcome in. It looks like a glitch, actually. It does, funny enough. With the lava, perhaps. It just looks like it's shifted or something like that. Yeah. I'm using save states. Just in case, because we're playing all sorts of games today. Over 1,400 games. So, I end up saving and loading a lot. Spanish, nice. My family is Portuguese, so eu falar português pouco. Ah. Oh, there we go. Yes. This is so much tougher with Sonic. With Tails, you can fly. With Knuckles, we can climb. And it's just so nice to be able to climb. I mean, you could argue that it makes it a little easier, kind of like Peach in Mario 2. Nice. Got ourselves a 1-up. I didn't know about this area. And we've played Sonic 2 before on the stream, but I don't think I've ever checked this area out. Interesting. What? What? I'm sorry. I wish there was like a better way to translate captions or translate like to live translate a stream. That would be really cool. Quick audio list drop. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Try to see if I could get 7 more rings, but it doesn't look like it. Okay, okay. Yes. They actually kind of repeat that design with the gates in Hydrocity Zone, Sonic 3. Ooh, be careful. Not easy, not easy. There we go. Yes. Boo doo doo doo. Oh, we messed up. I knew it. That's okay. We still got one emerald. I also want to say thanks to Fexy and the Witherling for the recent follows, as well as Kirkin997 for the recent follow. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. Okay, perfect, perfect. Yes, that's how we want to do this, right? No. Nope. We're loading the save state up again. I just didn't save at the right spot. Great. We got a second chance at it. Wow. Great. Wow. With the slide and save at the end. Whew. Gotta save the animals. We're gonna save the eagles and the monkeys. Macaques. Yep. So, there's this thing when I was in university or post-secondary school. Every time I did an exam and I did well on that exam, for some reason, this song would play in my head. Like when I was walking home from school. Of course. When I was walking home from school, I would totally always play that song in my head. I would always hear Mystic Cave Zone in my head. Let's save it. This would be a fantastic song to cover. As a drummer, I've always wanted to cover this. It's also right up my alley. It's the exact same type of music that I drum to normally. It's my favorite style of music to drum. Little 90s hip-hop action, little funk. Hey, come on. That tiny little bee? What, you don't like jazz? The bee doesn't like hip-hop and funk, but it likes jazz. I get it. That's why we got stung. Oh, lucky. Lucky. The sun is actually shining right in my eyes right now, which is fun. What? Lost. What? Ah, I see. Sorry, just had to check something. But all is well. And of course, anyone can spin the wheel at any time, so we'll be playing this game until someone spins the wheel. And that's kind of what I love about the Retro Roulette series. A little less control over what we're playing. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, wow, okay. That's one way to do it. We're not going to be able to get to the special stage. No. The timing just did not work out. Come on, it's like the chain chomps. No thanks. Come on, really? Grab onto it. Got that spin the wheel. Look at that. Cool. All right. Let's mix it up. Let us mix it up. We've got, like I said, over 1,500 games in the mix here. So let's give it a spin. Thank you, Itarama. Thank you, next. Exactly. 947 is the one that we're landing on today. So let's see what our second game of the stream is going to be. It's game 937. It's game 937. It's game 937. Cool. Hey. Very cool. We have Super Wonder Boy Monster World. Now this is one of the Wonder Boy and Monster World games. I think this might be just a fan translation or a hack of it, but the Wonder Boy and Monster World games are a Sega series, so we're staying in the Sega realm. They came out on Sega Master System. You've got Alex Kidd, which is a character that was sort of thrown into that Monster World universe, but this game was recently remade, or one of them in this series, for the Switch. It was remastered, and you can actually toggle. It's a platformer. You can toggle back and forth between the old school view and the new view. So we've got Super Wonder Boy in Monster World on the Sega Master System. Up next. Now we're talking about casino and gambling style minigames or levels in retro games. This game series has a Rochambeau minigame, or a rock, paper, scissors minigame. It's not really gambling, but you do throw coins at it, and then you can win coins from it, so maybe it's sort of a form of it. So that kind of fits with the theme a little bit. Okay, cool. So it's actually this game that we're playing that was the one that was remade, because in Japan this is known as Wonder Boy 5? Yes, Wonder Boy V. So Wonder Boy 5, Monster World 3. I think that's the one that specifically was remade. I'm pretty sure. Or it might have been a different one. It's actually considered and classified as a Metroidvania, but initially, so in Japan this is the 5th Wonder Boy game, but this is actually known everywhere else as just Wonder Boy in Monster World or Super Wonder Boy in Monster World. So stick around. Yes. Itarama says, on the gambling in games topic, I remembered Super Mario RPG's Casino. It was one of those fabled things that you weren't sure was true until you found it. That's right, because you had to do something when we did the playthrough of it, you had to do something very specific to be able to unlock it, right? That's pretty cool. We actually did a full playthrough of it, and I think we might have skipped it. I don't think we actually did anything in the casino. Yeah, this is considered a Metroidvania. Interesting. I mean, to me, a Metroidvania is a game where you explore a bunch of rooms or intricately built levels. You've got a map, you've got unlockable abilities over time, and as you get those abilities, you then encounter bosses through these different rooms. But the idea is that you don't have your abilities, and they've been taken away from you, or you've got to earn your way back up, and then you're getting them back. So we see this in every Metroid game. We see this in a lot of Castlevania games from Symphony of the Night onwards, which is why people call them Metroidvanias. But, I mean, Wario Land 3 has you remembering over time and relearning all of the abilities just to, like, give you, I guess, more gameplay. But Wario Land 2, you just automatically can use all the abilities you had in Wario Land 1. So it's, I think, a really important, crucial piece of a Metroidvania is a game that has you either collecting power-ups and being able to level up those power-ups and use them to progress, because without those power-ups you can't progress. Whereas like Knuckles, for example, our glide here, yes, it helps us progress, but you can progress without the glide, so it's not really necessary to progress to your progression sort of ability, right? So it's interesting. I mean, many people might have different definitions of a Metroidvania. No, it was actually Wonder Boy 3 that was remade for the Switch. Wonder Boy 3, The Dragon's Trap. That was the one that was remade recently for the Switch and for like PS4 and Steam and stuff. Sorry about the delay, folks. I'm just trying to get this to work, and it's just not quite working. So this specific Sega Master System game is just not working, but that's okay. One, it got us talking about Wonder Boy and Monster World. I highly recommend checking out the other ones. And you know what? Actually, let's see if we can get Dragon's Trap to work. Then we can kind of segue the conversation into the new version. To be honest, when old school games get remade and remastered, there's a lot of a risk because there's just a lot of expectations people have. But I think they did a fantastic job. You can tell that the Dragon's Trap was definitely a passion project, the people who worked on it. And we do have that for Master System, so let's give it a shot. It's Wonder Boy 3, the Dragon's Trap. And I believe the Switch one is just called Wonder Boy, the Dragon's Trap. Nothing too fancy. So when we do this, I also try to call the list as well, so that we don't run into situations where we, get that game again. Alright, I think we got it working. Perfect. So yeah, check this out if you want to see a new revamped version of it. If you are interested in this game at all, I highly recommend checking out the new one. I think they really refined the controls and put a lot of care into it. Nice. Before you was the Monsters World. Well, hold on. Let me refresh that. Excuse me. Before you is the Monster World. Overcoming various hardships, you have at last entered into the monster's castle. Your target is the dreaded Dragon's Room. But unbeknownst to you is the fact that the dragon has the power to invoke curses on his enemies. So this one is a little bit more of an action-style game than the other one. It's also got some great music too, which you may have heard remade or used in many different forms. So it's kind of like Astyanax or Castlevania. And this is a great feeling game. Also, you'll notice a lot of the characters and the enemies look very, very similar to Adventure Island games. Now there's a bit of a connection between the Wonder Boy series and the Adventure Island series, and there's a lot behind it, a lot of history behind it, so feel free to go down that rabbit hole if you're curious. Speaking of rabbit holes, one of the first video game rabbit holes I ever went down when I was a kid was through the TV show G4 Icons, and it was learning about the release of Tetris and how complex it was, how multiple companies were getting involved, and the release of Tetris taking a game concept idea and the patent from the Soviet Union at the time and distributing that, or even just like brokering a deal that would allow Tetris to be like legally brought into other countries. It's a really interesting story, and it's something I learned when I was younger. And they just released the Tetris movie trailer for the upcoming Tetris film in 2023 this year. I was very, very thankful that they decided to not just make a movie about falling blocks from the sky or like a sci-fi film, because I feel like it would have been pretty awful, and it would have been just like Pixels, which already exists. I think it's really interesting to, like, it has an interesting history in terms of its release. So I think it's a really smart choice to make a film about its history. Like, I remember watching that episode of G4 Icons back in the day and being blown away. Like, it totally changed my perspective of the game. And I think that's the goal here, right? Is you wanna tell people, let people know about the origins of this game. Because it does have an interesting origin story. I would love to see something about the Donkey Kong Universal lawsuit. That'd be an interesting film. Or the Nintendo. I talk about it like Donkey Kong was suing Universal. No, like as a character. No. Specifically, Universal and Nintendo have a very famous lawsuit over Donkey Kong and King Kong that Nintendo won, and it would be really interesting to see that play out. I would watch that film. Just as somebody, like, maybe not everyone is interested in that, and the majority would probably want like a live-action Tetris sci-fi movie or something. I've heard many people say that, or express the sentiment that Roland Emmerich should just make an Independence Day style Tetris movie, which I think would just be awful. But as somebody who works in game development and also has always had an interest in the behind the scenes of stuff, like personally I used to work in a record store as well for 5-6 years, and one of the things that really interests me about music is just the behind the scenes. How was something made? What were the variables that came into play to make this even happen? Like, how did these stars align in this way? And it's really interesting to know that stuff about classic video games. And you know what it does is, for me personally, is it humanizes my heroes, the people that I look up to, and the people that have done stuff before me. Really, all the things that I like that people have created are really just people giving me permission to create something myself. And I think that knowing a little bit about how something comes to be personally helps me to realize that all of my heroes are just humans. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter if you're famous or well known for something. We're all just humans. And we all did a bunch of things to get to where we are. And we're all at different stages, and that's okay. You think a lot of people who know the history of Tetris are going to appreciate it. I think it'll be really interesting. And to be honest, like, the casting looked good. There wasn't an aspect of the trailer that made me go, oh god, are they doing this? Which a lot of video game movies trailers sometimes make me feel. So, just through watching the trailer. And none of that feeling existed. And I think it's a smart call. There's also a little bit of history on the release of the Game Boy. Although I wonder how much mention or nod they'll pay to Gunpei Yokoi, who invented it. The trailers seem to just showcase a couple of white people showing a white guy the Game Boy for the first time, which irked me a little bit. That was the one thing that was like, come on, we gotta pay homage to Gunpei Yokoi. I know he developed the Virtual Boy, but he was one of Nintendo's top toy designers and developed a whole bunch of successful lines of toys well before the Game Boy came out. And the Game Boy was sort of his passion project. And thank you, because it's a fantastic console. There's some amazing things that were developed for the system, and we wouldn't have had the Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, and you could arguably even say that it was the great-grandfather, the Grey Brick Game Boy, the great-grandfather to the Switch. because I don't think that if Nintendo didn't have that stranglehold on the handheld market that they did, like with the Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance, they wouldn't have grown to the point where the main consoles would have become handheld. At least not in the same way. I think there's a lot that the Switch owes to the Game Boy and Gunpei Yokoi. They have to save that info for the next biofilm. Game Boy. Coming this spring. You know what? I would absolutely love a series of movies that all go into the history of how each console started. You know what's another interesting story is the story of Atari. We have not seen the story of Atari in film yet. But just, there's multiple forms of Atari. There's a Chuck E. Cheese element in there. Lots of interesting stories. And that's another one that I learned a lot from watching G4 Icons. I think it was cool that G4 came back. I think it's dumb that it's stopped, but I feel like the idea of G4 coming back was really smart and really cool. But the implementation was not the best possible implementation. It should have come back almost in the form of an old school TV channel with commercials, and I think that would have been really fun. I think people would have really appreciated the nostalgia of it, but instead of it just was like a bunch of people on Twitch just kind of hanging out in a studio, and it felt very disconnected from the original TV channel. Though I was really vying for it to win, because I did like some of the D&D streams that they did. But I feel like they at the time, G4 Tech TV stood out. It was something completely different. The content they were creating was different. But now all that stuff is out there. Tons of people do the live action D&D stuff. There's lots of people doing it better, so it just doesn't really make sense to, you know, continue a brand that had something unique to offer in a way that doesn't offer anything unique. You know, that's kind of a blanket statement. It's more generalized than it actually is. There's a lot more nuance to the situation, but I did appreciate the sentiment behind bringing it back. There's something we're missing here. We keep looping, and there's something we are missing. We also fell down onto these Cyclops before. It's 100% something we're missing. Oh. Okay. I totally forgot that this game's kind of cryptic and labyrinthian. It just repeats sections. No, I don't want that. What if we go down here? No. Look, I'd like to know more about how the Sega came to be. The Sega Master System, the first console, Sega SG. I'd be really curious about that. Or the history of the Ultima games, but made into a biopic. I think this is the right way. Yep. That's dumb. How dumb is that? It's kind of like the final level in Super Mario Bros. 1, where you have to take the right path in order. You have to follow the right pattern. And if you don't, then you're pretty much not gonna progress at all. Ooh. We entered the holodeck. We weren't even in a castle this whole time. This was just a simulation. Is this sword even real? Is this shield even real? One thing I love about this game is that you can run forward and then press the sword, but your character will slide forward a little bit, so you can do like a little forward slide into enemies. Like, I stopped pressing it at this tile, and we slid forward to this tile, so. Like, I stopped pressing forward, but you get that little extra slide. It's nice. Whoa, okay, hold on a second. We had a fireball this whole time? Status, human. I love it. Okay, arm list, the legendary sword. The shield list, we got the legendary shield. Legendary armor. 0 stone, 0 keys, 0 thunder, 0 boomerangs, 0 arrows, 0 tornadoes, but we have a fireball. Don't want to use it yet, though. Human. Manfred's cousin. We don't have a key. We can't open that door, even though it doesn't look like it's locked. I wonder what we do. Here, one sec. I'm just gonna quickly be right back, and then we'll continue. Just gotta use the washroom. Ah, you know this game. Do you know how we get through doors like this if we don't have keys? Because the other door is blocked by a key. But this one just seems to be blocked. But I don't see like a keyhole or anything. I'm wondering, I don't want to waste my fireball. Wow. Just had a nice snack. Looks quite good. Little egg mozzarella cheese tortilla. Egg mozzarella and cheddar tortilla. Interesting, we actually can't go back that way. So something has to. Something's gotta give. Nope, that was a waste. I had a feeling it was gonna be a waste. That sucks. I can't believe that the game would soft lock you like this. Unless were we supposed to come in here with a different item, but how are we supposed to know that? Because we did come in here without it, you know? I have no idea. I guess I can like look it up. I'll look it up and see. Why not? The silent stream. I forgot to put music on. You know what? I looked it up, and I don't think that we can open it without a key, but I don't understand why we're soft locked in here. I should have put some music on. My apologies. Just handling something here at home too as well, and I appreciate the people who have the patience to sit through some of the breaks that we do on the channel. It means a lot because, you know, they're necessary. One sec. Oh my god. I finally found it. It said pushing up on a door will open the door. Apparently I just wasn't in the right spot. Fighting a friggin' robo-dragon? Come on. Okay. There we go. Landed one hit. That's funny. It's one of those moments where you just feel real dumb. You're like, all I had to do is press up. Woohoo. Also, I wouldn't want to use a sword against a giant robotic spiked dinosaur machine, because I feel like the sword's not going to do shit. Hey, Lord Loki, welcome in. How's it going? Happy Friday. This is a fun game. It just took me forever to figure out how to open a door. And of all the Wonder Boy games, I think this is the favorite one. And they remade it on the Switch. It was remastered, if you haven't played it. If you're close enough to hit them, they're close enough to step on you. Hey, look at that. So, I had a feeling we were going to turn into a dragon. Or something. Yep, lizard man. Before we were a human, now we're a lizard man. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. I'll do that now. And if anyone has anything to drink, coffee, or just needs to take a little bit of a break, feel free to join in. Yes, it was a Switch remaster, but also available on like PS4 and Steam and stuff. And you can toggle between the graphics, the newer graphics and the older graphics, which is pretty cool. Took a day off of work today to do an extra streaming day, which I'm really stoked about. Let me start it off with some Sonic 2 and Knuckles. Thanks for the posture check as well. Nice. Full heal. Can we get a shout out for Lord Lucky? Happy day off work. There's our key. It's fun. It's fun to play, to revisit all the Genesis games. Like I'm always down, but it's fun to play through some of the other levels with Knuckles. Kind of cheap in a way. There we go. You gotta really be on the right spot for that to work. It's quite annoying. Oh. This is giving me Super Castlevania 4 vibes. Just with the falling blocks. Ugh. It's not taking that much damage, though. Or we're not taking that much damage. But yeah, Sonic 2 and Knuckles has a great soundtrack. And it's just really fun to play through some of those stages as Knuckles and just kind of glide through or climb your way through the stages. So we've seen many animals on the stream so far, and this is episode 42, so you don't have to put too much deep thought into it, but we're there. We made it. So you've seen bears, baby eagles, bunny rabbits, dragons, echidnas, are you kidding me? Badass lizard men walk away from explosions. We walk away from crumbling castles. Takes off sunglasses. Weird. Echidna are one of two mammals that lay eggs. That's disgusting. It's one of my favorite moments in this game. Is A, this music, and B, this character. That's what's in the church, folks. You enter this church as a dragon, and this guy's just chilling. smoking a cigarette. No, they replaced the cigarette with a crack pipe in the remaster, I think. I'm pretty sure. It's like the church from Black Lagoon. The anime series. Whoops. Is that the series you're talking about, Black Lagoon? Yeah, the anime. I remember watching that and really enjoying it. Years ago. It is a dark anime, but yeah. I recently got into Outlaw Star. I really like it. It's short. The creator also was like a character designer in the Pat Labor video game and a few other things. But Outlaw Star, clearly inspired by Cowboy Bebop in that it's like a sort of steampunk sci-fi western. It's really cool. Is your favorite anime? I really like the visuals. It's like extremely well animated in terms of the fluidity of like space mech battles and just like particle effects and like people's attacks, and like there's a really interesting choreography in the fights. The characters aren't like my favorite character designs, and they're not my favorite characters, but there's just something about the artistry that goes into the animation in that show. The background paintings are beautiful. Yeah, that's right. In is that Outlaw Star launching a boat into a helicopter by episode 3, or was that Black Lagoon? Oh. Like I said, you'll see a lot of enemies that look like Adventure Island enemies. Oh. No! Oh, that's kind of cool that you don't die. That Black Lagoon with the boat. Okay, we can use the tornado. It's probably dumb to use it though. Look at our health. Literally a sliver. Ooh. You know what though? Like, the more and more I play Sega Master System games, the more I am impressed by the system. It's a pretty great system. There's some pretty great games for it. Ooh. Ooh, there's a Hot Springs episode of Outlaw Star that was never aired when it was on Toonami. 2 hot springs for TV springs. It's probably before Adult Swim. Oh, what the? What's your angle? Oh, that's a cool game over. Continue screen. I would watch an anime about this guy's life. You know what I mean? So Cuphead does a kind of a reference to this screen. I don't know if you if you've played Cuphead before, but if you know the character, the pig character who like runs the shop, he's also got an eye patch. It's a direct reference. He's seen some stuff for sure. He doesn't even ask what you want when you go in there. There's just a password there, and he just looks at you while he smokes a cigarette. I'm not here to help you. I'm just here. Look down. There's your password. Goodbye. You really gotta be on the right friggin' tile. Exactly. How stupid is that? We did this already, didn't we? You can hear how many times I'm pressing. Fucking hell. Wow, we got it the first time there. Exactly. Click, click, clack, click, 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 clack, click, 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 clack. Click, 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 clack, click, click, clack, click, clack, clack. Click, 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 clack. Hey, I'll take it. Clickety clack clack, click 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 clack clack. Sounds like something Randy Newman would write. Cure. Next, please. Don't need to cure me. A little bit of like a Zelda 2 vibe with the way they designed the city, but I just wonder where we actually have to go. Because we don't have a key. And of course, you can spin the wheel, anyone can spin the wheel at any time. And we never tried this door, did we? And if you want to try this game out yourself, I highly recommend the remaster. Hey, look. A different pig. So a mystery item for 15 gold. The Mithril Shield. Is that going to be better than our legendary shield? Let's use the mystery item. We got a wheel spin. I can't buy it though. It's not actually 15. Sold out? Cool. Does it auto-equip? I'm just curious. It does not. Neat. Well, anyways, really cool game. Lord Loki just spun the wheel, so we're going to switch it up. We've got over 1,500 games in the list. It's our biggest wheel in the Retro Roulette series. We're spinning it. And it's landing on game number 533. Let's check it out. What is 533? What's it gonna be? Cool, it is another Sega Master System game, so we're sticking on the same system, and it is Psycho Fox. Psycho Fox. Stick around. Alright, this game was released in the exact same year as the last game. Get ready. This is Psycho Fox. Let me know if it's too loud. It is a platformer. Oh, what? Okay. I'm glad that was his arm. For a second, I did not see that as an arm. That's all. I will leave that with your imagination. But apparently you can punch. He does dress like a suburban dad. It's just because of the pose. Because it looks like you can see his other arm. It looks like you can see both arms in the sprite. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay. So this is all you can do. Let's jump like this. Oh, excuse me. I did not expect that to be an egg. I thought that was part of the background. Okay, and you're my backpack now. Oh. I'm not sure why there's a head with feet as our backpack, but hey, you know what? It's not that weird. It's not as weird as Banjo-Kazooie. Or is it? That would explain the title. Also, it would explain the reason why we've never seen another Psycho Fox game. Oh, you can run fast in this. Holy crap. I mean, it is Sega. Gotta go fast. Excuse me. I don't know what that is, but we have one of them. We've got some sort of potion with an S, with a note in it, and an empty bag. But can we play as these other weird-ass characters? Oh, I don't know if I meant to use that. Whoops. Okay, that is our invincibility. Wow. Not what I expected to play today. This is funny. Oh, that's what it is. That's a character change. Hungry, hungry hippos. Yes. Oh, they all have it. That's rough. Is this basically just Sly Cooper before Sly Cooper? You've got the hippo. You don't have the turtle. I guess Sly Cooper's a raccoon, technically. This is not easy to navigate. Drastically different controls in terms of this compared to the previous game we were playing. What the? You gotta eventually play Sly Cooper. I think they remastered it too. I think they remastered all 3 games, or something like that. Did it get the Spyro treatment? We need a Sly Cooper and Spyro crossover game called Slyro. Slyro the Raccoon Dragon. Are you sure this is a good name? Are people gonna know it's Sly Cooper and Spyro? Yeah. They'll get it. They'll understand. 24 hours after release, no one even realized the game existed. Oh, okay. Oh. I assumed I'd be able to punch it on the ledge. But that's what happens when you make an assumption. Dr. Nitro from Crash Bandicoot is just fusing pro tags from different games. Yeah, like Liu Kang from Mortal Kombat, and Zitz from Battletoads. Half Liu Kang, half Zitz. Half Toe Jam from Toe Jam and Earl, half Solid Snake from Metal Gear Solid. Just like the weirdest properties that you would never fuse. Half Hello Kitty, half Xehanort from Kingdom Hearts. You just see Hello Kitty saying, "I'm already half Xehanort." Fucking Kingdom Hearts. What a game. Great first game, but they did not know where the hell they were going with it. Great second game, got even more confusing. Oh, we can't afford Hello Kitty. You know, it's like it's Karopi, the Sanrio frog character. Karopi and Xehanort. I'm surprised there's not a metal band called Xehanort at this point. It'd be pretty funny. Oh, you can certainly slide in this game. Fuse Professor Egad and Dalsim from Street Fighter. Fuse Bebop and Rocksteady from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles with the Ice Climbers, Popo and Nana. Let's go, keep it going. Throw some in the chat. What weird character fusions shouldn't exist. Fuse Tingle with Dr. Manhattan from The Watchmen. Kid Chameleon and Red from the original Pokemon games. Nice. Not Tingle. Anything but Tingle. Not so rosy of a rupee land now, is it? This is a very interesting game. Let's see. We don't have any character switches. It's interesting that you have to collect an item to be able to swap characters. I think that's really neat. The character from Bionic Commando and Big the Cat from Sonic. We're gonna play as Donkey Kong. Bada boom chess, what's up? Happy Friday. I have never played this game before either. We're playing this is a Sega Master System game, but we're playing a whole bunch of animal and creature themed games. And we can play not just as a Psycho Fox, but we can play as Psycho Donkey Kong in overalls. We can also play as a Psycho Hippo and a Psycho Tiger. Yeah. It's a very odd game, but it's fun, and it's also got a little bit of a like some weird mechanics, a little bit of a floatiness, but it's not bad. We were playing some Wonder Boy in Monster World before this on the Sega Master System as well, and then previous to that we started off with some Sonic 2 and Knuckles. So we played as Knuckles in Sonic 2. It's Nerd Donkey Kong, exactly. This is DK Jr. Right after DK Jr.'s math game, because that's a real game apparently. It's like an educational game. Donkey Kong Jr. math. Give me your lunch bananas. Yeah, I guess because they would buy things with bananas. If you think about it. Like, are bananas currency? Or are banana coins currency? I don't know enough about Congo Bongo Island. Whoop. Okay, let's try it. Yes, we're throwing a disembodied head at people. We can also drink this potion. And go nuclear. Nuclear nerd Donkey Kong. It's nuclear nerd Donkey Kong. Nuclear nerd. Okay, we're gone. We're back. Interesting. I don't know what these are, but we gotta collect them. Let's tiger it up. Oh my lord. Oh. I love that you can jump on them, but then when you jump on them, it's not what you expect at all. They don't get crushed, they just like get pushed into the ground a little bit, and then you end up tripping on them. Kind of similar to when you run into the rocks in the Adventure Island games. Ridiculous. Not Tingle! Anything but Tingle! What? I don't even know what happened there, but we're just gonna roll with it. Roll with the punches. Punch, punch. Punch, punch. Explain why there isn't like a Psycho Fox Adventure 2 battle on the GameCube. Like, why did Sega stop with these characters and not continue making games? Holy crap. That's what we were supposed to do. We just didn't, we stuck the landing there. Just got an enemy just waiting for us. Get stomped. Oh. Oh shit. Okay, at least we get the extra hit. I had a feeling it was a spring. Wow, that was luck. Shit. I'm just curious about this game. It's a platform game published by Sega for the Master System. In Brazil, they released it as Invaders of the Swamp. Oh, it's called Sapo Jule, or the Jule Frog, Invaders of the Swamp. In Brazil, they released this and replaced the characters with Brazilian, a famous Brazilian comics animal characters: a frog, a pig, a turtle, and a mouse. So it was released there as like a licensed game, but this was a Vic Tokai game. As a developer, they've done a bunch of different interesting, strange games. This is the story, okay? Let's just take a moment here. Among a group of fox priests who worship the Inari Daimyojin, or the fox deity, one evil fox named Mad Fox infiltrated his way to the highest ranks of the priests and took over the shrine. After seizing power, Mad Fox corrupted the land and created hordes of creatures. One young fox, who would eventually earn the name Psycho Fox, has been chosen by his fellow people to rid the land of this evil fox deity. Fox priests? What the hell? That is the official story. Yes, we got ourselves the wheel spin, and it is the official story. It's really happening. We're spinning it and it's landing on 351. We're spinning it and it's landing on game 351. What is it gonna be? This is cool. We played this a couple of days ago, 3 days ago. It was part of our Leap into the Leap Year, or Leap into Love Day stream. It was a frog-themed only stream. We got Frogger on the PS1. I had a lot of fun with it. Let's mess around with it for a little bit. And this is a game that I actually got when I was a kid in cereal. I mentioned this before, but in a cereal box, you could get a whole bunch of different Hasbro board games. So I picked up Monopoly, Game of Life, and Frogger, which the PS1 version is just the same game. It's really fun. But yes, Psycho Fox needs to be remastered just like the Wonder Boy game. Okay, stick around. We have some Frogger on PS1 up next. It's just a good game to chill to as well. I remember really working to try to climb the high score board, or the lily pads. The high score lily pads in this game. It was cool. Me and my sister both played this game a lot, I remember. Same with Game of Life. And I ended up picking up the Sorry CD-ROM game, which was part of the same series. I'll be right back. Okay, we're gonna switch over to Frogger on the PSX. PSX. Did you call it PSX? I always called it PSX. Because then the PlayStation 2 came out. And then the PS1 came out. Which, of course, I got too. I got all three of them. Yeah, cool. So we played this a couple days ago as part of our Leap into Love Day two-parter stream. Doing a frog-themed leap year stream a year too early. But what is time anyways, you know? Let me know if it's too loud. Load Frogger data. Hell yeah. Cool, we can pick up from where we left off. Yep. Yes, riding the Gators tag. I can do this, Jerry. No, you're... What? You're crazy. No, I can do this. He looks like a frog. So do you. Oh. I guess I can't do it. Wow. Oh, yeah. Damn it. No, 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 no. I'm drowning the frog. Wait, hold on a second. Excuse me. Frogs can breathe underwater. They can swim. What's the big deal about the water? Nobody's ever asked that question? Should be able to just go plunk and swim my way there. Stupid. Seems pretty dumb to me. Shit. Looks like a bunk run. Yeah. Maybe you just gotta lock into the music. The Crypt of the Necro Hopper. Turned it into a rhythm game and then I got it down. Maybe I don't got it. It's time to get frogged up! Oh, yes. Very close. Hey, mighty collector, dropping the frog. I just dropped the frog. How's it going? Don't you forget about me. Ugh. Snakes. You're such a snake. Well, yeah, I'm a snake. Oh, okay. Well. Whap. Damn it. I always want to go for that log in that formation, but it never pans out. What a start. We can do it. Too many close calls. Shit. After all that. Got snicked. Double snacked. Let's try this again. Awful timing. Frustrating. Oh, that was good. That was a good run. It's just so disheartening when you lose because you can't just pick up from where you left off and you gotta hit it from the top every single time. I mean, from the bottom. And this time, let's hit it from the top. Ready? I don't think I am. From the top. Help. How? Like, why is that there? Why does that exist? I know the other levels require you to rotate the camera, but on this level, it's just so... Nope. The croakery factor is turned up to 8. If I can't do it with like the most advantage the game's gonna give me, I definitely can't do it with the least advantage. Because if you just do it this way, you can see at least the most, like, this is the one view, the default view that gives you the most view of like what's coming up. You can actually plan your moves. Maybe you need to change perspective because just like in real life, if you shift your perspective in context with your previous perspective, you realize that there's things about your current perspective, like this, that you were taking for granted. Welcome to my Frogolosophy course 101. Venmo me $85,000 for the tuition, please. Or get out. I'm the world's leading Frogolosopher, so I'm totally committed to this croakery of a class. It totally sounds like Donkey Kong music. The backbeat, just the drums and the bass. Please. No! We're so close. That was the closest we were gonna get. We gotta switch levels. Let's just change it up. Lily Islands. Give me some different music. Yep. Maybe I just suck at this game. I actually don't think this is a bad game. That's the thing. I just think I suck at it. Welcome to the frog house. Can you croak into the frog house? Okay, okay. I can't play games here. Holy shit. There's traffic. What? Oh, I gotta search for the frogs. That's absolute ridiculousness. Come on. Traffic in Frogger? I guess I meant like they're actually doing shit besides going back and forth. What? There's traffic in this level. Oh, there's cars in this game. What? When did that? Who let the cars in this room? This is a carless zone. Oh my god, my brain. God, there's a frog in this game. It sucks that you have to start from here every time. They got faked out. It was the fake out. It was that fake out. Come on, the music's just so good. And the fact that we're failing just makes... gives us less time to hear the music. That's all I gotta say. That should be my motivation. Is to keep it playing longer. Is this just for nonsense? Oh, okay, that's a 1-up. I'll take it. That's worth it. The music is very Toe Jam and Earl, totally. It's funk. It's all about the funk. It's easily my favorite type of music of all time. Is funk music. It's so good. Fun to drum to, fun to dance to, fun to listen to. Oh. Failure. That's right, I'm using save states now. I wasn't before. Oh. Whew. Get the hang of it. Oh, that was an L. I see you. Alright, there's a stork. I hear you. I got you. It's ridiculous as hell. How? There's lily pads there. Interesting. So I saw the blue one. There was lily pads. I'm assuming I can jump on them. Pretty interesting. Okay, let's move on to the next one. Of course, we can also spin the wheel if someone wants to spin the wheel. I'm not suggesting it ever. If I want to spin it, I'll spin it myself, but you have just as much control over it. I'm not trying to influence anyone's decisions. This is the honeybee level. Ew, we do got a real spin, okay. We have lots of games on the list, so we might as well try them all out. Or as many as we can, of course. We're spinning it, and it is gonna land on game 651. What is 651? Cool. It is a hack of Super Mario World called Another Dinosaur Island. Another dinosaur. And another dinosaur. And another dinosaur. Stick around. Liza! I think I'm gonna just do that every time you ban a bot. I'm not sure my browser would support 8,522 tabs. Okay, I'll dive in just a second here. Just gonna make some coffee and tea, and I'll be right back. Good opportunity to get a snack or a drink. And thanks again to everyone that's been hanging out today. It's been fun. This has been a jam. More music than I expected today. More breaks, but that's okay. I got some food in me, some coffee, some tea. And we're gonna load up another Dinosaur Island. I love that dancing emote, it's so good. I don't think I've played this one. Let me just check. There was one that we played, I think Return to Dinosaur Island was one of the ones that we played that was like a vanilla hack where it used all the vanilla assets. It was just custom levels, but we didn't play it too far. Yeah, it was different. Return to Dinosaur Land was the one we played, and it was in 2021. Wow. Long time ago. It makes me really, like, it blows my mind that I've been streaming that long. But yes, we did play a similar entitled hack. This was made in 2010, 2011. Yes, we're here. We're joining our brethren. What's happened in Dinosaur Island? There's so many 3-up moons. There's so many moons. Okay. What? This is definitely not that kind of hack I thought we were going to be playing. Oh, shit. I thought this was going to be like a vanilla hack. Apparently we need the training. What? Fuck that. I've lost my mind. This is your training level. This isn't even the level. A common issue you tend to see in ROM hacks is taking a scarcely used asset from the game, like these star blocks, and using them way too much. And also, like, the star blocks don't behave like star blocks do. But I know what you're saying, like, in terms of visuals. But obviously these star blocks, they're acting like death blocks in this as well, which is really kind of silly, isn't it? I'm just not sure what we're supposed to do when we do fall down here, because we did fall. Is it expecting me to, like, shell jump or something off of this freaking key? I don't know. I don't get it. What a misleading title. Haven't even seen one dinosaur. And there's a key there. What the? Who and the what and the what? Yep, and you can't escape the training. I think we're spinning the wheel, folks. This is just not my kind of ROM hack. I like a good standard ROM hack. It can be hard, it can ramp up in difficulty like crazy, but I like something a little more like Super Mario Bros. 3 mix, Mario Adventure. Introduce some new stuff? Yes, sure. I'll play it. 8 worlds of levels, 4 worlds of levels, I'll play it. But one level where I have to spend like 14 weeks training just to get to like the first checkpoint of 3 checkpoints, and I have to make pixel perfect, precise jumps. Nope, I'm out. I'm gone. You lost me. We're spinning it to winning it. Let's go. 107. Game 107 is going to be... Let's see. Cool. Ooh, interesting. Hopefully we can get it to work. This is Pokemon Stadium Kaizo. So it's a mod of the first Pokemon Stadium game. We've played Pokemon Stadium 1 a bunch on stream, and there's a full playlist of me tackling the Gym Leader Castle in Pokemon Stadium 2 randomized, with randomized Pokemon, randomized rental Pokemon movesets, and items. It's really, really cool stuff. So if we can get this to work, that'd be really cool. It's obviously not going to be a Kaizo hack in the form of a Super Mario World hack, but it's going to be, I guess Kaizo just means really difficult. So let's give it a shot. I'm curious. Stick around. So Pokemon Stadium, the first one obviously only includes the first 151 Pokemon. We played Pokemon Stadium 2, which includes the Pokemon from Gen 1 and Gen 2. And I haven't really played Colosseum, but it's supposed to be quite good. It's got some good music. I've listened to the soundtrack many times. For some reason, our Pokemon Stadium 2 randomizer series is one of our most viewed, most popular series and playlists on our YouTube channel. Ravioli. Okay, stick around and we'll dive in just a sec.
spaghetti, meatballs, salsa, cornbread, ravioli, ravioli.
Hopefully that's not too loud. Now, my apologies. Now, just like our other Pokemon Stadium streams, let's make a team together. Let's register some Pokemon. Or rent them. Of course. If you had the original Pokemon Red and Blue, or Yellow, you could transfer your team over into this game, which was one of the coolest appeals of this game back in the day. But I'm just open in chat now. Feel free to just throw Pokemon ideas. Anyone from the first 151. I'm gonna go with my first suggestion, which will be Nidoqueen. We'll take Nidoqueen in. There's a really good moveset here. I imagine the Kaizo aspect of this is gonna be... In fact, we can just look it up. Let's just see. Ooh, we got Raichu. Nice. Here we go. This is the first ever released hard mode ROM hack of Pokemon Stadium. All the rental Pokemon have been buffed. They have better movesets and stats, and the pre-evolutions of most Pokemon have been replaced by final stage evolutions with different movesets. Interesting. Oh, okay, in battle and stuff like that. I got it. All 151 Pokemon can be recorded in the Hall of Fame from rental Pokemon alone, and you'll need to reach round 2 in order to achieve this. Only certain cups have certain Pokemon provided, so you have to visit many of them. And you can still use continues in the Stadium Cups, but you can't do so in Gym Leader Castle. Enemies are significantly stronger, they have better AI, Pokemon teams, better movesets and stats, and round 2 also has some surprises on your way. I didn't know round 2 was a thing. I guess once you beat Gym Leader Castle in Pokemon Stadium 1, you get to go through it again. Pokemon Stadium 2, we did that in our series, and I did have an attempt. I think over the course of like 7 or 8 streams, we had an attempt to beat Gym Leader Castle in Pokemon Stadium 1. We got to Giovanni and failed like at least 6 or 7 times. It was quite frustrating, so I think we just stopped doing it and never dove in, but this is cool. Very neat. All the starters were End Evo. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna use... Wait. Oh, yeah. I didn't realize that. Are they just different? Yeah. Cool. That's actually really cool. The movesets are different. So you actually have 3 different movesets. So we could have taken a different moveset with us, but I kind of like that Nidoqueen moveset. Let's take a look at Raichu. You've got Thunderbolt, Surf, Body Slam, and Thunder Wave. Or Thunderbolt, Seismic Toss, Thunder Wave, and Surf. Interesting. Seismic Toss is going to do the amount of damage that's or the amount of damage is going to be equal to your level. So 51. I don't know if that's... I think Body Slam's a better call, just in battle. So we'll take Pikachu the Raichu. formerly known, the artist formerly known as Pichu, of course. Does anyone else have any suggestions of who they want to see on the team? Oh, they have different colorations. Interesting. Hey, why not Cloister? Let's see what the movesets are. Surf, Explosion, Tri-Attack, and Blizzard. Clamp, Surf, Ice Beam, Double Attack. Or Double Edge. Double Attack isn't a move. Let's go. Alright, 3 more. Dare we? Dare we go legendary? Yes, we dare. Moltres, let's go. Flamethrower, Double Edge, Fire Blast, Fly. Zapdos is actually my favorite Pokemon design of the 3 legendary birds, because these ones kind of feel similar, but Zapdos feels really unique, and I always thought Zapdos was badass as a kid. Okay. Excuse me. Who else? Do we go for a grass type? What is Executor? Psychic, Sleep Powder, Stun Spore, and Mega Drain, or Psychic Explosions. No, that's... don't need Explosion. And one more... just for P-Tongue. With Earthquake? Yes, please. And Swords Dance. Okay. I love that the lore in this game is that Ditto transforms into all these Pokemon because you're renting them, that you're actually using 6 Dittos. In fact, all the Pokemon in Pokemon Stadium are just Dittos that are pretending to be other Pokemon. Interesting Pokemon team, yeah. Let's just give it a shot.
We're finally underway with Pokemon Pokecup Pokeball. We have a large contingent of Pokemon with a bewildering mix of moves.
Okay, so of course our sound effects aren't turned on right now, but we have 64 sound effects that you can normally kind of mess around with throughout the stream, and most of them are the announcer from Pokemon Stadium 2. Let me know if I need to adjust the volume of the game. I think we'll start with Earthquake.
They strike fighting poses.
Jug, go. Hugh, man.
The move failed to click. Vigorous attack. A savage hit. Fireworks are flying in this battle. Combatants face each other. What now? Oh no! sleep is going to make this a one-sided fight. They go into battle.
Can we wake
mode.
up? Wake up, a little
What's
need
that?
a queen. Wake up. Wake up.
Perfect day.
No.
It's still won't awaken.
Dream eater.
What a furious battle.
You just had your dream eaten by Mr. Mind. Again. Damn it.
A nightmare dreaming. Oh! Is it down and out? What will the next Pokemon be?
That is a close up.
Now. Oh, it's Raichu.
Oh, it's Raichu.
How will the type difference affect that? The commands are issued. There's the attack. Good hit.
Yes.
What's this? It didn't work.
That's right.
Neither
Pikachu
one
had some coffee
is
before the battle.
an
They're ready to go.
They strike fighting poses. What'll it do? A decent hit.
Damn. Sorry. My apologies.
What now? The move failed to click. The intense battle continues. Combatants face each other. What's next? There, it's a
Yes.
hit. What's this? It fell asleep again. Falling asleep
coffee
is
was
going to make
not
this
enough.
a one-sided fight.
His little dance.
They go into battle poses. Here's a Pokemon chain. Oh, it's Molten! It has to make up for lost ground. Oh, the attack missed! Will this Pokemon swap change the flow of battle? Flame! Yeah, it's a hit! It's finally taken down!
Nice.
What will the next Pokemon be? Oh, it's Electabuzz!
Okay.
This is a fight between two
Shiny
different
Electabuzz.
types of Pokemon. Now,
Oh shit, really?
what'll
Metronome?
it do?
I was totally expecting an electric move. 100%.
What now? Good hit! Fireworks are flying in this battle. They strike fighting poses. The Pokemon returns to its Pokeball. It's asleep on the job. What's next? And the weak spot. How will this swap affect the outcome? The combatants face each other.
Oh shit.
What's this?
Come on, of all the moves, it also got Dream Eater.
Power!
And it's a crit.
It's fast asleep. Neither one is conceding an inch. A psychic blast. There, it's a hit.
That is a beefy
Oh, is
Electabuzz.
it down and out? only one Pokemon left in reserve. They go into battle poses. We're down to the last Pokemon. It's one Pokemon against two now. The 10th battle continues.
Let's try this.
The commands are issued. What'll it do? It didn't do much damage. There's the attack. A decent hit. The heated battle rages on. Now. What now?
Oh shit, Gen 1 wrap is broken.
It can't make a move.
This sucks.
Fireworks are flying in this battle.
Whoever made this absolutely knew that Gen 1 wrap is broken.
They strike fighting poses.
But also that
The
was through
attack
metronome.
is still continuing.
Wrap came through metronome. If it's random.
The crowd's excitement is building over this hot battle. The combatants face each other. Increase its attack power.
Nice. That was a moment. That was surely a moment.
It's a hit. There's a big difference in HP. They go into battle poses. Vigorous attack. Nail the weak spot. There it goes.
Nice.
It's finally taken down. Both combatants are
Can
down
Moltres
to
do
their
it? I mean,
last
we're
Pokemon.
mostly healed. We're more than half. Who is this?
Oh, it's Hitmonchan.
Oh shit. Do we have a flying
There's
type move?
just
We do.
one Pokemon
Perfect.
aside now. The battle
Let's
is
go.
coming right down to the wire.
Just survive the body slam.
What's that? There,
Yes.
it's a hit.
I think we won here. Although
Go up into the sky.
Hitmonchan is
Flying in
5
a
levels
heated
higher.
match.
Flying type is more effective against fighting.
What's
so-
this? Oh, the attack missed. Here comes the aerial attack. Perfect aim. The heated battle rages on.
No.
Body slam. Boom.
Oh.
It goes down after a good fight. And there goes the battle.
Well, it's supposed to be a hard mode hack, and this is the first match. It's a pretty cool CPU team as well. Good amount of people, or good mix of Pokemon to pick from. There's Jinx and Magmar on the team as well. Let's lead with Raichu, I mean Pikachu. I did Raichu, Exeggutor, and Moltres. Let's see if that's a better combo.
Pokemon with a bewildering mix of moves.
Surf. Bitch. Let's go.
Here's the first move. Good hit.
What? That's it? That was bad.
No. The move failed to click. Fireworks are flying in this battle. Combatants face each other. There's the attack. A decent hit. What now? Oh no, it fell asleep.
Nonsense. Okay, so we had a total missed opportunity. We should have absolutely thunderbolted twice.
They go into battle poses.
Unless we get lucky and wake up.
It's fast asleep.
Nope. The white hot battle continues. Exactly. Welcome in, Daryl. Happy Friday. Our Pikachu the Raichu is getting our dreams eaten. We're playing episode 42 of the animal and creature themed roulette, so it's a very special 42 episode. We played a bunch of animal themed games, and this is Pokemon Stadium Kaizo. So it's just like it's a hard mode hack, and this is the very first match. So perfect timing. It doesn't look asleep. Yeah, exactly. It's like,
A nightmare dreaming.
shh, it's sleeping.
Oh, shh. The heated battle rages on.
As I hit my microphone. I was watching the Psycho Fox. Ooh, yeah. What a weird game, huh? And Frogger. Frogger still seems to be a challenge
Each other down.
for me. Oof. Do we take the risk? Yes, we do.
The command
You're finishing an assignment, almost at 7 pages right now. The magic number. Ooh.
What's this?
I always thought that 3 was the magic number. 3 was the magicest number.
What'll it do? It didn't work. The crowd's excitement is building over
Collecting
this hot
pages
battle.
like it's ukulele. Nice. Have you played the second one? The second one is like more like a 2D platformer.
They're staring each other down. Now,
I didn't realize the second one was more like a
what
2D
now?
2D platformer, and the first one was like a 3D platformer.
What's that?
Nice.
The move failed.
Did you like the first one better?
Fireworks are flying in this battle.
I haven't played either actually. Oh, you got them both as a bundle. Nice. That makes sense. But they would do that. Whoop. Land it. Land it and sand it.
Body slam. That's a good hit. Oh, is it down
I really like
now?
the snake that's wearing a pair
What will the
of pants
next Pokemon be?
as one of the NPC characters in the first game.
Oh, it's Jake. It has to make up for lost
Shit.
ground.
Okay.
How will the type difference affect that?
I think Thunderbolt does have a chance to paralyze, like Body Slam does.
There's the attack. A decent hit.
Yeah, the snake is the guy who teaches you the new moves. He's kind of like Bottles
Lovely hit.
from Banjo-Kazooie.
Fail. What a furious battle.
Thunderbolt.
They go into battle poses.
Dunda Bunda.
Vigorous attack. There, it's a hit.
I can't wait till we can learn. We get the TM for Thunder Mifflin.
Oh no, it fell asleep.
The paper attack.
Falling asleep is
Electric
going
paper.
to make this a one-sided fight. It's fast asleep. There it goes.
Dreams, eat my dreams, wherever my Raichu goes and is asleep. You eat my dreams,
Which
eat
Pokemon
my
is coming out?
dreams. Hello, Big CD.
They strike fighting poses.
nice Kirby emote.
Oh, it's Executor.
It's Executor.
We're evenly matched at 2 Pokemon aside.
Hello, am I speaking to the
Neither
Executor of
Pokemon
the
is
estate?
backing down.
Oh, it's Raichu. Just the pronunciation of this this announcer is just absolutely ridiculous.
What now? It fell asleep again. It's
So we're playing animal and creature themed games. And we played a whole bunch of different games like Psycho Fox, a weird Sega Master System game, Wonder Boy and Monster World earlier. We started off with Sonic 2 and Knuckles. And now we're doing Pokemon Stadium Kaizo. So this is a hard mode ROM hack from 2018. I just don't know what to do here. This is a really bad situation to be in with Executor.
The trainer hasn't issued an order.
Yeah, I know.
The commands are issued.
Yeah, this is the first match.
What's next?
This is the first trainer that you fight.
The attack wasn't effective.
Dreams.
Woke up.
But you know what?
Fireworks are
It's barely effective because Executor has 3 heads. So there's 3... Like, they say that each person has multiple dreams a night. And who's to say it's not they're not happening simultaneously? Like, who's to say our perception of time isn't completely different when we're sleeping? Because it's just stuff that we make up in our own head, the whole perception of time. And who's to say that, you know, Pokemon don't have the same thing going on where they're dreaming multiple dreams simultaneously. And then you've got Exeggutor and Dodrio and Dugtrio, and they got a freaking quantumania of dreams going on. Their dreams are folding in on themselves like 15 million times. So don't even worry about it. You can have a nibble of that dream. It's fine. They got plenty to go around.
What'll it do? It fell asleep again. It woke up.
Do Pokemon dream of electric sheep? Pokemon dream of Mareep. Do Pokemon dream of Ampharos?
We go into battle post. What's this?
That's obviously why they made the sheep electric. The first sheep Pokemon. Makes sense.
Fast asleep.
Nice little Philip K. Dick reference.
Falling asleep is going to make this a one-sided fight.
Yeah, take a little nibble of the dream. It's fine. Watch.
They
We got so
strike
many
fighting
to go
poses.
around. We're dream rich. Look at this. It's like... It's just an aperitif.
Too much damage. It can't move again. Neither one is conceding
Ooh,
an
that is
inch.
again, the close-ups on the low poly models in this are great. In our Discord, we have a low poly... The Low Poly Comet is our channel, just to chat about early era 3D art, low poly games like this and Frogger that we were playing earlier, and the N64 Monopoly that we were diving into a few weeks back. I just like, there's something about this aesthetic, like the early low poly models, that just really works for me.
Woke up. What a furious battle.
Like, did we just play them at their own game? Or no, that's gonna land, right? Of course it's gonna land. Ugh, yikes.
Fell asleep again. It's fast asleep. How will this snooze affect the battle? Combatants face each other. Here's a Pokemon chain.
Yeah, hold on to this fiery bird. It's an interesting choice.
Goodness.
You're gonna huck sludge at me right
Will
away.
this Pokemon swap change the flow
That's a
of
good name
battle?
for a character in a book. Huck Sludge. Huck P. Sludge. And what's Huck short for? Hucklesworth. Hucklesworth P. Sludge. P. Sludgington.
Tearing each other down. They go into battle.
Huck Sludge for short.
It's building energy for the next attack.
My parents hated me. Hucklesworth P. Sludgington. So your parents were also Sludgingtons? No, they just changed my last name.
It's finally
Out of spite.
taken down.
Ooh, that's rough.
There's only one Pokemon left in reserve.
Good old Huck P. Sludge.
It's a lead. The remaining Pokemon stock is 2-1. The 10th battle continues. What's this? A decent hit.
You got this. Heir of the Sludge Dynasty.
Fireworks are flying in this battle. Oh, a horrible freak! The move failed to blink.
The P stands for Finn, like Huck Finn, but it's spelled P-F-I-N-N.
Why? Take it down with one hit. And there goes the battle.
Yeah, there's all sorts of different aliases. Hucklesworth, Finn Sledgington, or Huck P. Sledge, also known secretly as the rapper Hucky P, or Huck Pity, or Sean H. Pity Coombs. I loved H. Pity's recent record. And recent rom-com movie that he was in as well, too. It's pretty good. Oh, onto level 2. DJ Sludgeton. How much does he sludge? A ton. Okay, look at these characters here. We've got many Lars to choose from. A good mix of typing. We have Poison, Bug Flying, Water, Rock Ground, Normal Flying, and Fire. I feel like Cloyster seems like the right call. I'm gonna go with Pikachu again. And I'm also gonna go with Moltres. Or I say Pikachu, but it's Raichu. I mean, oh, it's Raichu. Respectfully. It's Raichu. Alright, that's interesting. I didn't expect that.
Oh, with a rough Pokemon chain. Oh, it's Raichu.
Okay.
Here's the first move.
Holy shit.
Fireworks are flying in this battle.
So the AI is supposed to be much smarter, and the movesets are much better. The stats are all buffed on all the Pokemon, if you're just joining in now.
What now?
That is an overgrown Pikachu. Hey, Heart of Mithril, welcome in. Happy Friday. I like that. I like a final form being referred to as an overgrown version. Like, whoa, you have an overgrown Bulbasaur over there. You overwatered that thing.
They strike fighting poses. Here's a Pokemon trick. It's 2 Pokemon against 3 now.
So this is Pokemon Stadium Kaizo, if you want to check it out yourself. Ooh, what do we do here? I guess try Double Edge.
They go into battle pose. What's that?
Grobasaur.
The attack wasn't effective.
Groby. That's a good band name for...
What's this?
band name, and I meant to say Pokemon name for a Bulbasaur, but it's also a good band name for a band of Bulbasaurs.
Neither one is...
Yo, you play bass in Grobasaur? I don't have time for you. That's the bassist.
What'll it do?
I've had a pretty messed up life, okay?
It didn't do much damage.
But thanks for coming to the concert.
That's a good hit. Oh, it's down. Which Pokemon is coming
The bassist
out?
of Grobasaur was always really moody.
Oh, it's Lariat.
Oh, okay there.
This is a fight between
butt
2
shake.
different types of Pokemon.
Oh, yes. You are correct, announcer. Both of these Pokemon are different Pokemon. This is a fight between two different types of Pokemon.
Fire Blast! A savage hit!
Yo, come on.
Wow! Going down! There's only one Pokemon left in reserve. The combatants face each other.
You ready?
Oh, it's multiple! It's one Pokemon against two now. The 10th battle continues. What now? That was weak. What next? There, it's a hit. Fireworks are flying in this battle. They strike fighting poses. What's this? Goodness!
It's not doing much. That Pokemon certainly used a move on the other Pokemon. Wow.
What'll it do? Yeah, it's a hit.
It's his first date. Just give him kind of some slack.
Now,
He's just really excited.
body slam. A decent hit.
No, we can't fly and we're gonna die and we got nothing else we can do. Gonna try double edge and get recoiled. If we land it doesn't matter cause we're screwed.
There it goes.
Bye bye.
Boom.
Bye bye birdie.
Is it down and out? And there goes the battle.
I always like the different sort of colorations of the Pokemon models in this. They're not quite shinies because shinies didn't exist. But there are variations, like we saw earlier when we were picking Pokemon, that Victory Bell had different colors. We don't have any continues, so what does From the Start do? Does that just bring us to the first match? Okay, let's do it. Let's build another team. Let's just check it out and see. Actually, in fact, we're battling in like level 50s, and one of my favorite modes is Prime Cup, which is let it all hang out. Okay. Level up to level 100s as opposed to level 50s. So let's do that. Let's build a team in Pokeball. Level 100. And you can see that like Bulbasaur and all the first level Pokemon have been turned into, you know, like fully evolved versions, so like for stat buffs. I don't know why Caterpie is a freaking Mew, but I think we have to pick this thing. Just based on that. Blizzard, Thunderbolt, Psychic, and Double Edge. Yes, please. We have Pidgeot instead of a Weedle. But they have different movesets, right? So they're just alternate versions of Pidgeot. Even though this is actually not a Pidgeot, this is a Pidgeotto. And these are all different Pidgeot variations. Interesting. I feel like Fearow gets thrown under the bus a lot. And I feel like it's a great Pokemon to have on your team if you're playing the original games. Also, if you're one of our followers, drop that Game Boy emote. Any suggestions? Anyone want to see a Pokemon on the team? Throw a suggestion into the ring. I'm open. Let's try Vileplume. And Baked ZD says Doug Trio. Nice, okay. What variations of Vileplume do we have? Yes. Trio, trio, trio. Oh, we got options. So, Diglett the Doug Trio has Earthquake, Rock Slide, Sand Attack, and Body Slam. And then Earthquake, Rock Slide, Sand Attack, and Slash. Let's go with Slash. And then Poliwhirl. Nice. I always really like Poliwhirl. If you have read the Pokemon Adventures manga, or if you're interested in diving into that manga, the main character, Red, because it doesn't follow it follows the games a little more, but it doesn't follow them perfectly, and it doesn't follow the TV show. It's a separate manga story. Their starter is Poliwhirl, and he has a Poliwhirl for a very long time, even before he gets a Pikachu. Highly recommend checking it out. It's an it's a manga comic that's been running since the original games have come out, and I've talked about it many times on stream. But let's do it. Surf, Ice Beam, Amnesia, Lovely Kiss. Cool. So we can put people to sleep, or Pokemon to sleep. And just one more spot. Let's go with Electrode. Reflect, Explosion, Thunderbolt, and Thunderwave. Explosion, Swift, Thunderbolt, and Thunderwave. Yes. There we go. Our Mew-led team, even though technically they're all Dittos, because 6 Dittos just transformed into those Pokemon, and none of the Pokemon that we're encountering today are real. You've entered the Matrix. Welcome to the 2023 Ditto Symposium, where we pretend Pokemon aren't extinct, and the only thing left is Dittos. It's real to me. We know what pill you took. We have to use Mew. Okay, so we have a very different team now that we're facing. Arcanine. Ooh, okay, whoa. So we definitely want to bring someone that can take out... Okay, I'm going to try Caterpie, the Mew, Poliwhirl, and Dugtrio. Oof, that might not be the best mix, but let's go.
Finally underway. Pokemon Tournament Prime Cup
Yes.
Pokeball. Who will win it all in this wide open, unlimited level?
Unlimited level, eh?
Now,
It's almost as if I was psychic and knew that that was what was going to happen.
it's mimicking the opponent.
I didn't do anything yet.
A psychic blast. Mighty blow to the word go.
Goodbye.
Taken down on the word go. This is a wild one from the word go.
What is everyone's favorite Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan, Hitmontop evolution?
Parasect.
Back in the day, Hitmonchan for sure was my favorite,
Effect that.
but I also really like Hitmontop. I just like the idea of the 3 legs spinning around. Top's just a really cool design.
They go into
Let me know
battle
in the
mode.
YouTube comments too if you're watching this after the fact. Oh,
Looks like a bad Pokemon choice.
yeah. Looks like it was.
Oh no, it fell asleep. Falling asleep is going to make this a one-sided fight. They strike fighting poses. It's fast asleep. It's mimicking the opponent. Fireworks are flying in this battle. Combatants face each other. It still won't awaken. What now? What a week! Neither one is conceding an inch.
Let's try again.
The commands are issued. It woke up. What's next? The attack wasn't effective. The intense battle continues.
The white hot battle.
Blizzard.
You're done.
Oh! Is it down and out? There's a difference in the number of reserve Pokemon. Oh, it's Golbat. The
Nice.
remaining Pokemon count is 3-1. The battle has become
I think we won.
one-sided. It's mimicking the opponent. Ah! Super effective. Sparks are
The
flying.
Caterpie who looks like Mew used Blizzard. Exactly. Wait until this thing turns into a butterfly. Muter free. Muter free.
Flash up confused way.
As in
It's
mutant.
confused. Whoa! It attacks itself. The heated battle rages on. They go into battle.
This is a pretty great moveset though. It's got Thunderbolt, Blizzard.
What's this?
The Golbat animations are so funny. Absolutely. There's some Pokemon where they tend to go like, they lean really into the sort of Looney Tunes cartoony aspect. And I think that's one of the things about this game and Pokemon Stadium 2 that just has this retaining charm is the animations. Even that with Mew, the spin. Like there's a lot of personality in the characters here, and I think that was something that people commented on when they brought these Pokemon, like even with Pokemon X and Y, like a lot of that was missing, even though it was 3D still.
What now?
I think that's what a lot of people were kind of missing. But there's some pretty funny ones, like even the way Hitmonlee fell over.
What will the next Pokemon be?
The fainting animations for some of these Pokemon are pretty cool. Okay, we're gonna go Doug Trio.
They strike fighting
Yeah,
poses.
yeah, triple Snorlax.
Oh, it's Doug Trio.
The texture kind of makes it look like Doug Trio has fur, which is really gross. I mean, it probably is fur, but just for some reason it grosses me out. Wait till it zooms in.
They're staring each other down.
Lionel. See? Something's up there. Unless it's just supposed to be dirt or something, I don't know.
Rolls and rock smash. Perfect dance. Oh,
Lionel.
it's down. And there goes the battle.
Yeah, some Pokemon are way more dramatic than others in the when they faint. I didn't think that I was gonna lose Mew in that battle, to be honest. And like I said, if you're just joining, I have done the Gym Leader Challenge and all of the different cups in Pokemon Stadium 2 randomized, with randomized enemy opponent Pokemon and also randomized rental Pokemon before. And if you want to check that out, you can go check that out on my YouTube channel. There's a full playlist. And we also attempted Pokemon Stadium 1's Gym Leader Challenge and could not get past Giovanni after like 6 or 7 streams. This was like a couple years ago, or this was a year and a half ago, I think. But definitely go check them out if you're curious. And this is called Pokemon Stadium Kaizo, if you're curious about that as well. We've got a good mix of Pokemon on this opponent's team, so maybe we go with Poliwhirl. 1 down, 1,000,000 to go, exactly. Fearow, Poliwhirl, Fearow, and how about Boblin? Just mix it up.
What kind of battle can we expect to see?
There we
Begin
go.
round 2.
I always like the design of the Poliwhirl, Poliwrath, Politoed line.
They strike
Kiss this
fighting
Oni.
poses. Here's the first move. Watch
Okay,
the
use high jump kick. I'll use high jump kiss.
Oh, what a lovely kick!
That was quite the
Fireworks are flying in this battle.
quite the image. Poliwhirl with the lips, with the Rolling Stones lips.
Combatants face each other. It's fast asleep. What now? A decent hit.
And the animations are different between this and Pokemon Stadium 2. So you actually see a little bit more personality, I think, in Pokemon Stadium 2, but they're still really great in this. And again, this was such a hype thing back in the day where you were able to bring your, not just play this in 3D for the first time, but to be able to bring your team that you've been working with for like a good chunk of time. Like when you played, like at least for me, when I played Pokemon Red and Blue and Pokemon Yellow, I spent a ton of time grinding with the same team and building the team I wanted. And so it was really cool to be able to bring that team directly into battle like this. It did add a lot of personality and a lot more than you just like saw when you just caught a few episodes of the TV show here and there, and seeing like your favorite Pokemon or one of the ones on your team in an episode. It's like, oh, that's kind of cool, but like this adds so much personality. I mean, look at this little judo boy. He's faster than us, though.
Body slam. And the weak spot. Oh! Is it down and out?
I like the design of Annihilate,
What will the
the
next
evolution of
Pokemon be?
Primeape that they just introduced in the recent games, Scarlet and Violet.
The
We gotta send out
commands
Fearow.
are issued. Oh, it's Fearow! It has to make up for lost ground. How will the type difference affect that?
How will it?
Drill! Super effective! Oh! Hit down! The next Pokemon is being prepped. Oh, it's Blastoise! This is
He
a
brushes
fight
off the
between
dirt off
two
his shoulder.
different
That's funny.
types of Pokemon. Combatants
Looks like we have some boosted PP as well
What now? A decent hit.
in some of these moves.
What will it do?
Ooh,
Wow, that's an effective hit. Fireworks are flying in this
that's pretty
battle.
good.
What's that?
Yes, hitting for the crit too. That's amazing.
Wow!
Absolutely worth it.
Down.
Because we have same type attack bonus too. Don't
There's
fucking
only
mess
one
with Fearow.
Pokemon left in reserve.
I feel like Fearow isn't a very underestimated Pokemon. Like stats wise, it's
The
pretty good.
remaining Pokemon stock is
And
2
this
to
is one
1.
of the odd
The
colorations
10th battle continues.
of
And
Charizard.
make a move.
Again, shinies didn't exist yet at this time.
What's this? Good hit. Neither one is conceding an inch. Now,
We're still faster. Hell yeah.
there's the attack. Fair hit.
My favorite sound effect in the whole game is Hyper Beam.
Oh, fire punch. There, it's a hit.
That was worth it. We did a Blastoise and a half the damage.
Both combatants are down to their last
So how much do I owe you?
Pokemon.
How much you got? I got a Blastoise and about a half a Charizard. Half a Charizard? I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make that deal.
Oh, it's Bowfleet.
This is like sure death unless we're faster somehow.
There's just one Pokemon aside now. The battle is coming right down to
And the only thing we
wire.
can do is sleep powder it.
They strike
Please.
fighting poses.
Miss.
Vigorous attack.
Miss, miss, miss,
That's
miss.
the weak spot.
No, Vileplume is beefy. Okay, good. Some plant beef. Plant-based beef.
Sleep power. Oh no, it fell asleep. Falling asleep is going to make this a one-sided fight.
What do we do now? Now what?
Combatants face each other.
Go to sleep,
Fast asleep.
little Charizard.
What now? A decent hit. The crowd's excitement is building over this hot battle.
Okay. Look at the size difference here. I didn't realize Vileplume was basically the size of the Charizard. And thankfully, because Gen 1 works this way, in newer games, Charizard might have woken up and then used a move right away.
Flying in this battle.
But thankfully, we were able to land another hit, but then now we're screwed if this lands.
How's that? Wow, that's an effective
Oh, yo! Hung on by the skin of our planty teeth.
savage attack.
That's amazing. That is a friggin' win. Vileplume is beefy. I'm telling you. Beyond Beef Burger. That's my new name for any Vileplume or Oddish that I get. Beyond Meat. But 3 health. Yes, that's true. It's like a 3-up moment right there. Damn. Oh, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Look at all their nicknames. Okay. We have Hypno, Kabutops. Ooh, interesting, interesting. What do we do? Who do we lead with? This is a good team. This is an oddball team. I feel like I would never close my eyes and go, yeah, this is a team of 6 that I would use, but this is actually a really good team. Fearow, Poliwhirl, and Vileplume have all put in work, and also Dugtrio as well. So, not bad. Swashbuckling Adventure, welcome in. How's it going? It is going very well. Welcome in. Happy Friday. We're playing animal and creature themed retro roulette, which means I've got a list of 1,400 games that we're playing that are all animal themed, and we're playing a ROM hack, a hard mode ROM hack of Pokemon Stadium on N64, called Pokemon Stadium Kaizo. But yeah, this team: Mew, Fearow, Vileplume, Dugtrio. Like, we haven't used Electrode yet, but I think everyone's kind of put in work. If I replaced anyone, I'd probably replace the Mew. But I think what we should do is lead with I'm gonna bring an Electrode just in case, because they only have one ground type.
The upcoming battle looks promising. We're into round 3.
And we're gonna lead with our MVP for the last round. And this hack has boosted stats for all the Pokemon, different movesets, different AI. I'm gonna try the sleep right away.
Strike fighting poses. Vigorous attack. Whoa! Looks like a bad Pokemon choice. It's sleep power. Oh no! It fell asleep. What a furious battle. Combatants face each other. Here's a Pokemon thing.
Nice. If we can just push that to happen, that's fine too. I'm down with that.
What now?
Gotta do that foot tap before you Razor Leaf.
Hit the weak.
It's gotta be in beat.
Will this Pokemon swap change the flow of battle?
Technically, it is stronger than us. But let's put it to sleep. Because in Gen 1, you can put multiple Pokemon to sleep.
A psychic blast! Perfect jam! Oh! Is it down and out?
Yeah, it basically melts.
The next
kinda weird.
Pokemon is being prepped.
First time using Electrode on the team here.
Electro. How will the type difference
It's Electro.
affect that? They go into battle poses.
Yes.
Infuse Thunder Wave. Oops, it's paralyzed. It's paralyzed on the spot. Fireworks are flying in this battle. The commands are issued. What's that? Good hit. What's this? Oops, it's paralyzed. Neither one is conceding an inch. They strike fighting poses. It's paralyzed on the spot. What'll it do? A decent hit. What a furious battle. They're staring each other down.
That's right, bitch.
There,
Bye-bye.
it's a hit. Wow!
Hypno.
Going down! Wow! They're down! They're both down! There's only one Pokemon left in reserve. Oh, it's Zero!
Totally.
Here's the Pokemon chain. It's asleep on the job. It's one Pokemon against two now. The tense battle continues. What now? The attack wasn't effective.
I really love the animation on
The
Tri-Attack.
heated
100%.
battle rages on.
Pretty fun. Some really good battle animations as well, not just the character animations.
They're staring each other down. The combatants face each other. What's that? It didn't do much damage. It still won't awaken. The intense battle continues. It can't make a move. It woke up. Sparks are flying in this heated match. Now. What's this? What's the
Yo, we hit with a crit. That was nice.
perfect get it?
And Fearo's beefy. Fearo's
Fireworks
beefy.
are flying in this battle.
That Blizzard should... that Blizzard would have knocked us out if it was used by
Can't make a move.
an Ice-type Pokemon. For sure.
What'll it do? Power strike.
Oh, that's it.
Oh! Is it down and out? And there goes the battle!
Didn't even get to see Weezing. This is a good team. Let's rock with it. Unless somebody spins that wheel, because remember, this is still a retro roulette stream, so who knows? Who knows what'll happen? And who knows what we'll play?
It's finally underway.
Some good battle music in this too.
Pokemon Tournament Prime Cup Pokeball. Who will win it all in this wide open, unlimited level?
Unlimited refills.
Now. Vigorous
Harsh flow,
Fireworks are
man.
flying in this battle.
Harsh flow.
Combatants
Sick
face
rhymes.
each
Sick bars, bro.
other. Earthquake. Danger, death.
Danger, Daniel. Is that what he said?
High jump.
Danger, Daniel.
A savage hit. Oh, is it down and out? What will the next Pokemon be? They
Here we go.
strike fighting poses.
Caterpie.
Oh, it's huge! It has to make up for lost ground. How will the type difference affect that? It's mimicking the opponent. A psychic blast.
It's a bit overkill here. It doesn't need to be overkill, but
Oh, it's
it is.
down. The next Pokemon is being pressed. Oh, it's Arcana!
Nice.
The Pokemon are entirely different types.
Entirely different types.
They go
Arcanine
into
is an
battle
entirely
mode.
different Pokemon than Mew.
It's made itself more evasive. What now? Special stat is that.
Nice.
What a furious battle! The
do
commands
this.
are issued. It still won't attack. What's next? Oh, the attack missed! The heated battle rages on. Now,
Interesting.
it's mimicking the opponent.
You don't have to worry about anything like extreme speed, which is later something you have to deal with Arcanine.
Fireworks are flying
But
in
that's
this battle.
introduced in Generation 2.
Combatants face each other. It's made itself more evasive. Flying Thunderbolt.
Nice.
And the weak spot.
Good land.
Oh! Is
That could
it
have
down
easily
and out?
missed because it used double team twice.
There's only one Pokemon left in reserve. Oh, it's Parasect.
Spiker.
The remaining Pokemon stock is 2-1. The 10th battle continues.
A Parasect is bug and grass, I believe. So this should do a decent amount of damage.
Pow!
Yes.
That's an effective hit.
Considering grass is weak against ice.
What'll it do?
Nice. I love the UFO
There, it's
vibes
a hit.
with that
Sparks
animation.
are flying in this heated match. No, it
Nice
hit.
to see
Blizzard.
you.
Super effective. Oh, it's down. And there goes the battle.
We're definitely taking you in
What
with us
kind
as
of
well.
battle can we expect to
But we're
see?
starting with that trio this time. Please don't be. Oh god. Of course. Don't be Blastoise. Of course, it's Blastoise. It's gonna use a ice or water type move.
They strike fighting poses. Oh, an abrupt Pokemon change.
It's gonna use an ice type move.
You.
Oh, water. Nice.
Here's
Waterfall.
the first move. A decent hit. Fireworks are flying in this
We gotta
battle.
watch out because if Blastoise is faster than us, there's a chance Waterfall can cause us to flinch. We're gonna use Thunderbolt and hope we're faster. Yes, we are.
Wow! Super effective. What now? Good hit. Neither one is conceding an inch. Combatants face each other. Right! Thunderbolt! Wow! That's an effective hit! What's that?
Whoa.
There! It's a hit! The heated battle rages
That really wasn't
on.
like a kick.
There it goes! Smack the weak spot! Oh! Is it down and out? The next Pokemon is being pressed. Oh, it's Charizard! It has to make up for lost ground. How will the type difference affect that?
Because you're flying type, maybe we can land this on you? Nope. Maybe not, maybe not.
Fire Punch! Boom! Oh!
We
It's
got
down!
bounced.
Which Pokemon is coming out? They strike fighting poses. Here's a Pokemon trick. The Pokemon are entirely different types.
I wanna run!
There's the attack. That one hurt. Down! That didn't take much.
It
There's
did not.
only
It's 4
one
times effective.
Pokemon left in reserve. Oh, it's Megaton! The remaining Pokemon stock.
Now we know
is
that
2
the
to 1.
screen, the camera's
The
clean,
10th battle
the
continues.
lens, because of Looky Tongue. Now we can use Earthquake.
What now? A decent hit.
Ooh, that did not do much.
Right, that's sir. Super effective. Fireworks are flying in this battle. The combatants face each other. What's next? Nail the weak spot. Awesome mega kick. Severe hit. Wow.
Damn.
Going down.
So it's interesting actually that there was a lot of variance between the animation for Mega Kick when Blastoise used it, and the animation for Mega Kick when Looky Tongue used it. Interesting thing to note.
Oh, it's Zero! There's just one Pokemon aside now. The battle is coming right down to the wire. What's this? Goodness! Vigorous attack! Whoa! That's tough!
And it's a crit? Holy
Both
shit.
combatants are exhausted.
Are we faster? Yes.
Drill test. That's a good hit. Oh! Is it down and out? And there goes the battle!
Nice. We're gonna start with Fira this time.
Battle looks promising. We're into round 3.
Interesting. Okay. Shiny Hypno. Let's use the Hyper Beam because we know that it's gonna be same type attack bonus,
Vigorous attack.
which is basically like 150% of your normal damage. It'll, instead of doing 100% damage, it does 150% damage.
Thunderwave. Oops, it's paralyzed. Fireworks are flying What now? A savage hit! It can't make a move. What a furious battle! Now. What's next? Severe hit! What's this? A decent hit! Neither one is conceding an inch. A psychic blast! Yeah, it's a hit! Oh! Is it down and out? What will the next Pokemon be? The combatants face each other. Oh, it's Poliwhirl! It has to make up for lost ground. This is a fight between two different types of Pokemon.
Think Poliwhirl can hold their own? Let's do it.
Right, that's sir!
Nice.
Oh! Oh! It's down! Which Pokemon is coming out? Oh, it's Kabuto! We're evenly matched at two Pokemon aside. Neither Pokemon is backing down. They
Are we
strike
faster?
fighting poses.
Yes.
What'll it do? There, it's a hit. What now? Good hit.
Yes, the good
Both
old.
Pokemon appear equally
Oh, oh,
big.
oh, 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 oh.
They go into battle poses. Oh, what a lovely hit! Oh no, it fell asleep. It's fast asleep. Falling asleep is going to make this a one-sided fight. Now. What's that? The attack wasn't effective. It can't move again. What?
Alright, we just gotta keep using Surf.
The commands are issued. It pumped up its special rating. It woke up. Fireworks are flying in this battle. Combatants face each other. What's this? It fell asleep again. It's fast asleep. How will this snooze affect the battle? What'll it do?
It's just about that time, by the way, if we need to take a quick break.
It's dead. It woke up. Neither one is
Muncher time, we can
conceding
call
an
it.
inch. How's that? Yeah, it's a hit. Oh, is it down and out? There's only one Pokemon left in reserve. Oh, it's Raticate. The remaining Pokemon stock is 2-1. The tense battle continues.
Super Fang
What
does
now?
50% damage.
Good hit.
Yeah. No. That's a different move.
What's that? It fell asleep again. Falling asleep is going to make this a one-sided fight. They strike fighting poses. It's fast asleep.
Doesn't look asleep to me.
What's this? A savage hit! The intense battle continues! Now, it woke up! What'll it do?
What a way to wake up.
Heart blow! Oh! It's down! And there goes the battle!
Nice. That's our personal best so far. Exactly. Enter time. Oh, lots of snakes. You got Dragonair, you got Arbok, Onyx. I think we go with Caterpie, Poliwhirl, and Fearow. That's kind of an odd choice, but it's a good like mix of.
Excitement is building. This is round 4. They strike fighting poses.
Oh shit!
Whoa! Point grip! Oh, the attack missed!
That's a 1 KO move.
What will the trainer do now? Let's get ahead. Fireworks are flying in this battle.
333 HP. That's right. King Ace. Kingaze. Kingaze. Whew, this is not a good situation to be in. How about a Wii
Staring
Sidekick?
each other down.
How about a Wii Sidekick? Shit. Yep.
That
Oh,
was brutal. Wow, take it down with one
really
hit.
low chance that could land,
What
and
will
it
the
landed.
next Pokemon be?
Of course. Well,
They go
this is
into
dangerous
battle
because we're
mode.
basically sending out a Pokemon with a target on its belly.
Oh, it's Poliwhirl.
Aim for the spiral, Rapidash.
How will the type difference affect that? Now.
Oh shit. It's ballsy.
Whoa! Oops, that's a miss.
Oops, that's
Right,
on
that's
news.
third.
Oops, that's on news.
Round shield. Oh, is it down and out? Which Pokemon is coming out?
You got it all wrong. The spiral throws off the aim.
Oh,
Oh.
it's Arbok.
Oh, if it was circles
The
within circles within
Pokemon
circles,
are
then it'd be
entirely
easier.
different type.
Because of the spiral, it's like, whoa. Where do I start? Where do I begin? Those are the same things.
Combatants
It may
face
look like a
each other.
target, but it causes an optical illusion.
What now?
Like
There, it's a hit.
clever girl. I mean, clever whirl.
An intimidating glare. Oops, it's paralyzed. The crowd's excitement is building over this hot battle.
Soif. You ever soifed with the devil in the pale moonlight?
Fissure.
Dude, their whole fucking team is just 1 KO moves. What the hell?
Gone. It's a one-hit wonder. There's only one Pokemon left.
Is that what makes the
in reverse.
Kaizo?
They strike
That's a bit
fighting
unfair.
poses. Oh, it's Fearow. It's one Pokemon against 2 now. The tense battle continues.
Just for fun.
The commands
Will it work?
are issued.
Will it work?
The move failed
Damn
to
it.
click. What's that?
I was hoping
It
the
didn't work. Fireworks are flying.
That we
this
could use
battle.
Fisher.
They go
Might have been
into
a waste of a
battle
turn. That's okay
pose.
though.
What's this? A decent hit.
Hit was hit. Hit was hit.
What will it do? The move fails. The heated battle rages on. Now,
Let's go.
ROULETTE. Good hit. What now? Oops, it's paralyzed.
Oh, Firo also has
Sparks are
3-3-3.
flying in this heated match. Combatants face each other. Here's a Pokemon.
Wow.
Oh, it's Pincer. It's paralyzed on the spot. How will this swap affect the outcome?
Oh, come on.
Guillotine!
That's
was
bullshit.
brutal. Wow! Take it down with one hit! And there goes the battle!
That is some bullshit. What is re-enter? Does it take you from the beginning? Because it... Yeah. Damn it. There's a different game mode. Let's just check it out. Battle now. People who want to try a battle now. Interesting. Let's try it. We didn't do Gym Leader Castle. Let's do a whole new team. I'm open to suggestions if anyone wants to throw any Pokemon suggestions in the ring. Anyone we haven't used. I think let's try Pidgeot. We could try Ninetales as well because we haven't used Ninetales with Confuse Ray. Sure. Yep. Maybe Persian. Ooh, Persian's got a good moveset. With Hypnosis as well. Let's do it. Nice throwback or reference to the fact that we got the Meowths hanging out on the layout. Porygon. Nice. Good choice. Gen 1 Porygon. Is that later here? Down here? Yeah. Thunder Wave, Sharpen, Double Edge, and Recover. Cool. Lapras. Yes. No Mewtwo. Far-fetched. Let's do it. It's an interesting move. Snorlax. You could Snorlax it. Too bad it doesn't let you have like 6 Snorlaxes. Bug boy. One sec before we continue. Oh, those are good bugs. God damn it. I mean, technically, Kabutops is not a bug, but technically it is. Isn't Genesect based on Kabutops, as far as I know? I think there's like a bit of lore that goes into the fact that Genesect was like an attempt to like recreate a Kabutops, because Kabutops is like an ancient Pokemon. They're trying to revive it in a different way, like outside of the fossil. See if we can rebuild it. We have the technology. I shall return. It's Friday night.
Pizza. Spaghetti. Meatballs. Salsa. Cornbread. Ravioli. Ravioli.
Itorama says, I did a short search and can't find canonical proof of Genesect being Kabutops, but the theory does make some sense. Oh, I thought that there was like a reference. Genesect specifically said, like in one of the Pokedex entries or something in the canon, where they're referring to Genesect as an attempt to resurrect a fossilized Pokemon. That's what began the process of it. That was like the initial kind of spark of the idea, but maybe I'm just making it up in my head. Like a doofy doof, person who don't remember things. Okay, we're back. It is a fossilized Pokemon, but it's just a different one. Fair enough.
We bring you this battle live from Gym Leader Castle. How will our intrepid challenger fare against the best of the best?
Perfect way to start.
It flew up into the sky. Guillotine! That
Nope.
had no effect. They're both being cautious here. Here's a Pokemon check.
If you can't one-hit KO, you just run away. Coward.
Oh, it's Kabutops! What now? Oh, the attack missed!
It's gonna use
Will
Fisher.
this Pokemon swap change the flow of battle? It flew up again!
Oh, damn.
There's the attack! Oops, that's a miss! What a furious battle!
At this point, we should, yeah.
What's that? The attack wasn't effective!
It's been enough Oko
Sequence
moves.
attack. Perfect game! Neither one is conceding an inch.
It's an awful Pokemon to have that right now.
Combatants face each other.
Faster? Yes.
What's this? It didn't do much damage.
I was hoping it was gonna freeze it or something.
Oh, it's frozen solid. There's
But we
no
got it.
fighting back while
We
you're
got the frozen.
They go into battle poses. It's frozen rock solid. How's that? Super effective. Oh, is it down and out? What will the next Pokemon be? They strike fighting poses. Oh, it's Porygon! This is a fight between two different types of Pokemon.
Let's try it out.
Now. What now?
Probably gonna die.
Nail the weak spot. It used Thunder Wave. Oops, it's paralyzed. The intense battle continues. The commands are issued. Here's a Pokemon chain.
It's gonna attempt again. Another one-hit KO.
What's that? A decent hit. Will this Pokemon swap change the flow of battle? Submission going down. Smack the weak spot. Oh, it's down. There's a difference in the number of reserve Pokemon. The combatants face each other. Oh, it's Ninetales. There's only one Pokemon against 3. The battle has become one-sided. The Pokemon returns to its Pokeball.
Let me guess. Kabutops.
What's this? The attack wasn't effective. How will the swapped Pokemon fight? They go into battle posing. Flash up Confuse Ray. It's confused! Whoa! It attacked itself! Neither one is conceding an inch. They strike fighting poses. What'll it do? It didn't do much damage. Right, that's
Shit.
there! Wow! That's an effective hit! What a furious battle! Now. What now? That was weak. Uh-oh, it's confused. The intense battle continues. The commands are issued. What's that? It's not very effective. It's still confused. Fireworks are flying in this battle. There, quick attack. Yeah, it's a hit. Oh, is it down and out? What will the next Pokemon be? Oh, it's Butterfree. It's one Pokemon against 2 now. The combatants are making sparks fly. Flame! Whoa! Looks like a bad Pokemon choice. A stump for Cloud. Oops, it's paralyzed. The heated battle rages on. Combatants face each other. It's paralyzed on the spot.
Oh.
What's this?
That sucks.
That is down. Neither one is conceding an inch. They go into battle posing. It can't make
Shit.
a move. What'll it do? That's a good hit.
Butterfree.
It's finally taken down. And there goes the battle!
Darn you, bug boy. It's the friggin' first trainer.
We bring you this battle live from Gym Leader Castle. How will our intrepid challenger fare against the best of the best? Now, here's the first move.
Starting with Porygon.
Nail the weak spot.
Maybe not a good choice.
Issue Thunder Wave. Oops, it's paralyzed. What a furious battle.
The worst of the best.
Here's a Pokemon chain.
Are you done readying for tonight?
Oh, it's Kingler!
Is it officially Friday night? Just got paid.
It increased its attack power. How will this swap affect the outcome?
Or are you still shackled to the papers?
Block the weak spot. What now? A savage hit! Hey, what's it doing? Down and
Corey
go.
long gone at this point.
What will the next Pokemon be? They go into battle poses.
Excuse me.
Oh, it's Leopard! It's 2 Pokemon against 3 now.
It's Lupus.
This battle is
How about
still
this?
up
A
in
little
the
bit
air.
of thunder. Thunder. Oh shit, come on, don't.
Guillotine! Oh, the attack missed!
There's another one.
Right!
Another Oko
Wonderful.
attempt from
Perfect
the AI.
hit. Oh! Is it down and out? The next Pokemon is being pressed. Oh, it's Butterfree!
Okay.
How will the type difference affect that? They strike fighting poses.
Nice.
It's Sleep Powder. Oh no, it fell asleep.
Damn.
It's fast asleep. Falling asleep is going to make this a one-sided fight. What's next? Good hit. It still won't awaken. Neither one is conceding an inch. Now, what's this? The special stat is down. It woke up. What a furious battle. Combatants face
Don't
each
use it
other.
again. Okay.
What'll it do? The special stat is down. Flash up confused ray. It's confused. The intense battle continues. What now? Oh!
Shit.
Oh! It's down!
How is this Butterfree this good?
There's only one Pokemon left in reserve. Oh, it's Ninetale! It's 1 Pokemon against 2 now. The 10th battle continues. Flame! Super effective! Whoa! It attacked itself! Hey! What's it doing? Down it goes! Both combatants are down to their last Pokemon. We're down to the last Pokemon. There's just 1 Pokemon aside now. The battle is coming
The intense
right down
battle
to the wire.
continues.
Go into battle poses. What's next? It's confused! It's paralyzed on the spot. Fireworks are flying in this battle.
They really squeezed as much announcer into this as they could, huh? Yeah.
What's this? The attack wasn't effective. Try that stir! That's the weak spot. The heated battle rages on.
It does make sense to
They
use
strike fighting poses.
a flamethrower, even though
What'll it do?
both types resist. It still does more damage. No,
Much damage.
no, it doesn't. Okay, we're screwed.
How's
Bye
that?
bye.
That one hurt.
And so we sealed the great fox demon into you, Naruto.
And there goes the battle!
One sec, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna go all psychic and see what we can do. Full psychic. You never go full psychic. Or do you? You want to see gloom? To make it all psychic, we could add Jinx. But that's pretty much it, or Mewtwo. So yeah, let's do it just for fun. Let's add Gloom with all these psychic Pokemon. Good old G-Loom. Where are you? I think it might be a Vileplume here, yeah. Yeah, they replaced Oddish and Gloom with Vileplume. They just have different movesets, but they all have the same stats. That way everything's kind of like equal. So we can't pick Gloom. But is there another one that is Psychic type? That we're missing? Golduck? Nope, not Psychic type. Interesting. Oh, we can take Kadabra in with us. Sure. Here, one sec.
Sometimes a psychic is the perfect one to talk to when love is slipping away.
You told your boyfriend a big secret yesterday.
Oh my God, I told him I'm pregnant.
But you also told him something else. That it's not...
Since we're doing an all psychic team.
Sometimes a psychic is the perfect one to talk to when love is slipping away.
You told your boyfriend a big secret yesterday.
Oh my God, I told him I'm pregnant.
But you also told him something else. That it's not his baby.
No, it's not his. You see, we've only been together for a month, and I wasn't sure at the time.
Well, the good news is that he's okay with it. He still loves you.
Oh my God, I hope that you're right.
Something happened to upset you while you were at your boyfriend's place last night. He got a call from another woman while you were still there?
Yeah, I'm sure it was another girl. You know how people start talking funny when they're trying to hide something?
Oh, it was another girl, all right. Next time you go over to his place, check his phones. He'll have his ringers turned off, and that'll be your proof.
There are things even your best friend won't tell you, but your psychic will always tell you the honest truth. Call now for a free reading.
Call 1-800-799-5331.
Your future is about to be revealed. Call for your free tarot reading now.
There's something else you've been holding back from him. The Ace of Cups. Now it all makes sense. Lydia, you're pregnant, aren't you? And he doesn't know.
No way. How did you know that? We were so happy at first, but for the past few years, it hasn't been very good.
Tracy, I hate to be blunt, but he's seeing someone else.
What? You can actually see that?
I'm still hurt that he thinks his job is more important than me.
Yeah, exactly.
Barbara,
The two callers have the
you
same
didn't feel that
voice.
way when your husband was away a few months ago, did you?
What do you mean?
The Six of Swords shows a journey cross country. And when he was away, you were the one having an affair. I hope you're still there.
Yeah, I'm here.
How close am I?
Too close.
Find out what secrets our tarot masters have to tell you. Call now.
Call 1-800-799-6687.
Call now for a free psychic reading and get answers to any question.
I have a feeling you're in a very serious relationship.
Yes, I'm engaged.
You're engaged to a much older man, aren't you?
Yes, my fiancé is 13 years older than me.
You weren't very serious about 2 weeks ago, were you? You fooled around on your boyfriend.
Oh my God, how could you possibly know that?
Your free reading will amaze you. Call now.
Call 1-800-788-5271.
Huh? What? What?
We bring you this battle live from Gym Leader Castle. How will our intrepid challenger fare against the best of the best?
The best of the best, what? OCO attempters? One hit KO? Scammers? Scamers? Scam raiders?
They go into battle.
Forget these guys. Just trying to knock us out with guillotine the entire time. No thanks.
What a weak spot.
Get critted.
Vigorous attack. Powerful strike.
The whole last commercial is you're cheating on your boyfriend, right? Oh my god, how did you know? Call now. They have a very specific demographic of people that they're trying to lure in.
What will the next Pokemon be?
Holding on with 3 HP. Look at that. Alakazam with a 3-up.
Oh, it's Cypher.
The ledge grab, so to
It has
speak.
to make up for lost ground.
Okay, let's
How will the
try
type
this.
difference affect that? There, quick attack. Yeah, it's a hit. Oh, it's down. Which Pokemon is coming out? Now. Oh, it's Slowbro. The Pokemon are entirely different types.
Entirely different.
Combatants face each other.
You're cheating on your Scyther, right? Oh my god, how did you know? I've been using Slowbro this whole time.
What's that?
Scyther's been in the PC.
Good hit.
Slowbro's the one that's in the Hall of Fame.
Continue.
After beating the Elite Four.
They strike fighting poses. What's this?
5 Psychic and 1 Grass against Bugs. No, just all Psychic. 6 Psychic.
What'll it do?
Gloom was not an option.
A decent hit. Neither one is conceding an inch. They go into battle poses. What now? Powerful strike.
Oh. Watch out, Slowbro. Use your freaking serve.
There, it's a hit. Oh, is it down and out? There's only
Eastbound and down.
Pokemon left in reserve. Oh, it's Beedrill. The remaining Pokemon
That was suggestive.
The 10th battle
Can bees swim?
Wind Needle. Super effective.
Holy shit.
Oh, it's down. Both combatants are down to their last Pokemon.
I guess you can get past the bugs. Psychic should be smooth sailing. If you can get past the bugs, yeah. But also ghost type Pokemon, but I don't think there'll be like a ghost trainer. Who knows though? Who knows? Let's try this. It's electric.
What's that? Yeah, it's a hit. It's paralyzed on the spot. What a furious battle. Combatants face each other.
Is it chilly in here or is it just me?
Goodness. What'll it do? It's been poisoned.
How do you poison a gem?
Battle continues.
It's confusing to me. Next Starmie looks like something you can 3D print, not something you find in nature.
Wow! Going down! And there goes the battle!
I didn't move this back. Finally beat the first trainer, damn. It's just the first trainer leading up to the first gym battle.
Here's the second adversary. The challenger needs to stay calm.
I believe it's second adversary. Do you know how to speak? Happy adversary.
They go into battle poses. Here's the first move. Whoa! Looks like a bad Pokemon choice. What will the trainer
UFO
do
action.
now? A savage hit! What a furious battle! It's restoring HP! What now? Nail the weak spot! Neither other one is conceding an ace. Body slam. Boom. Oh, is it down and out? What will the next Pokemon be?
Damn.
Combat
Well,
face each other.
let me just put on this youthful face cream and oh look, I look even younger. I've somehow de-aged.
This is a fight between two different types of Pokemon. What's that? Severe hit. There's the attack. Powerful strike.
Damn.
Both Pokemon are.
That was pretty
strong.
serious.
A psychic blast. Good hit. Oh, it's down.
Parasect has
The
some pretty
next
funny
Pokemon
animations
is
as well.
being pressed. Oh, it's Raticate. How will the type difference affect that?
Seismic Toss, I think, is just going to do a set amount of damage, but it's going to take a second.
Quick attack. Yeah, it's a hit. Wow. Go down.
Throws a spoon up in the air and gets hit in the head.
There's only
So, like I
one
said, they kind of
Pokemon left
dip
to
into
reverse.
like the Looney Tunes territory with the animation sometimes, and it's pretty funny.
They
Mr. Mime.
strike fighting
This
poses.
is all we got left.
Oh, it's Mr. Mime. It's one Pokemon against two now. The 10th battle continues. What's this? Harsh blow. What now? Major damage. What a furious battle. Now. Double A.
Hold on.
Pathetic hit.
Oh, yes.
What'll it do? Heavy damage.
Dance the night away, Mr. Mime.
Oh! Is it down and out? Both combatants are down to their last
Oh, shit.
Pokemon.
I thought he was the last Pokemon.
Oh, it's Hitmonchan.
Wow, okay. If we're somehow
There's
faster,
just one Pokemon
if we are
aside
somehow
now.
faster, we can do this.
The battle is coming right down to the wire.
No, they all have quick attack. That's the whole gimmick of this
And
opponent.
it's
That sucks.
down.
Whamp, whamp.
And there goes the battle.
This one's being a real lad. One sec. Hey, hey, Zombie Paper, welcome back in. So I think what I'm going to do actually is I'm going to raid somebody. You know, we did a full 6-hour stream and played a ton of different games, good variety of games, and this was a fun episode 42. I'm glad everything kind of aligned that way, with this being the 42nd episode. If you're watching live, of course, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you to the recent followers, the recent subscribers. If you're watching on YouTube, feel free to check out some of the previous episodes. You're probably watching because you checked out the animal and creature themed playlist. This is, like I said, episode 42. It's our biggest wheel and biggest themed wheel of games for the Retro Roulette series, and it's the one we've been doing the longest. Feel free to check out some of the previous episodes, some of the previous themes, and I stream every single day from about 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific. I am going to be in Discord hanging out for the evening, so if you want to hang out there and you're not a member of Discord, feel free. And we're going to raid someone. I will see you in Necromancer Ellie's channel. I will see you in the next part. And tomorrow at 5 p.m. Pacific, I'm going to be streaming again. Probably doing another Retro Roulette series, but maybe diving into the Legend of Zelda NES Ancient Dungeon and trying to beat our personal best. Thanks again, everyone. Happy Friday, and I will see you in the Discord.